yeah, I guess it makes me smile. I found it hard, was hard to find. Well, whatever, never mind. Hello, 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 hello.
What up, Bandidos? Welcome back, and we're live. It is Wednesday, May 10th, almost 5 p.m., streaming from the Pacific Northwest. And today, we are going to get into battle rifles, going for the fast ones, and it's going to be tons of fun. Let's make it work.
Ready? Okay. Shh.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another Build Lab. And hey, just real quick, let's just get started and let everybody know that if you're not up to speed, that the stovepipe manhunt is now available, so you can actually go for the main target, which means you have to take out Auntie first and her subtasks, and that'll unlock stovepipe. And by doing that, you will get the apparel item chest piece that my character is wearing right now. So kind of cool. My gun's in the way a little bit there. But so yeah, the end of the mission is a little bit glitchy. So there's some workarounds you got to do. Change your map, walk slowly, and make sure you skip the cutscene right after the echo. That's all I'll say about it right now. But there's really no hurry on this mission. I mean, all you're unlocking is this apparel item, and you're not going to miss it. The devs are working on a bug fix, so you could just wait for that and just skip the hassle. It sort of is a hassle because even with all the fixes, we deployed all the fixes, and I still had to do it 3 times before we got it just right enough to work, whatever. So, you know, there really is no hurry. Take your time, you know, maybe complete Auntie, and then just wait to do stovepipe until they got the fix, which I'm sure they'll have out, you know, any day, maybe as late as Tuesday of the coming week. But, you know, they're working on it, so not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. And, you know, interesting story stuff. It wasn't very difficult. I got to say, it was actually pretty easy to get it done. I guess, you know, it's going to come down to just making sure. I recommend a build that has some pretty good resilience and power. I think tank DPS builds are probably the best way to go for this mission. That's what we ended up running, and luckily it ended up working out. I kind of knew what we were going into. I didn't have all the details, but I knew we were going to be up against a lot of tech. And so you need power to take down that tech as quickly as possible. Otherwise, they're a pain. And there's jammer pulses and all that stuff. So you really don't want to rely on a lot of skills. You're gonna need some raw weapon damage at those things. And then, you know, they're gonna be putting down damage on you, explosives and stuff like that. So having the resilience and the fast recovery to get through that will definitely make it a more enjoyable experience. But it really wasn't that hard, I think, compared to Anderson. I mean, I think on the Anderson boss, you know, it took us 3 or 4 tries, especially not knowing what we were stepping into with the infinite herds of enemies. We were like, you know, trying to take down all the waves, and they never stopped coming. But this one is much more manageable, especially the final end fight where you actually complete it, you know, by taking back the White House. That was really, you know, I almost recommend just playing it in normal mode. There's no real point in playing it in heroic. It's not much of a fight. It's just a couple, it seems like you're kind of just going through the motions mostly. But, you know, the fight out there at Coney Island or whatever, yeah, definitely play that one on heroic. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I know for new players, it might be a little bit more difficult. But the end result is you do have a different look at the White House. I mean, we got this injured lady here. She might be dead. But I think she's usually the one that's standing right here, isn't she? Anyways, now we got this other guy just chilling out. But yeah, different White House experience, and I like it better. It makes this little section more interesting. There's a story behind it, where before it was kind of dull, right? And then there's a landing area up here, which is now this big beast that you end up having to take down. So there's not really any spoilers to avoid anymore, because I mean, here it is at the White House, so you're just going to be seeing it on people's streams and whatnot. And so what's that? I'm sure you recognize it. It's not a new device. You would have had to beat this on Liberty Island. It's called Razorback. It's also part of the raids. So same steps to complete this as to beat that as there was in any of the other missions that you saw it in. You know, stand here, shoot that kind of thing. Avoid the drones, don't die. Anyways, so it was cool. It was cool. You know, I liked it. I like these experiences. I mean, Coney Island was fun. Definitely enjoyed Coney Island, the story there. It was a decent fight. Again, acceptable when it comes to its challenging level. I think they kind of cooled it down a little bit for the new players compared to last season with Anderson. That was probably a little bit tough on new players, squad or not, right? So yeah, but I had fun. We whipped through it. We did. So if you missed this yesterday's stream, it's out. You can rewatch it. And we did all the bosses. So we completed all targets back to back. So I had already taken down the minor tasks and left just the bosses. So I cleared out Auntie's minor tasks, and then we came back to Chunks, and then we did Bantam, Cursed, Auntie, and Stovepipe. I would actually say that Bantam and Cursed were the hardest. I mean, I died twice like a Bantam, and it was sort of like for no reason. It was just like, I guess I can't stand her because they overwhelm you a little bit coming out of that door, you know? And I had a pretty strong build, you know what I mean? So I could typically stand in front of a door and kill these guys. But, you know, since you're fighting the True Sons, that, you know, you really do got to watch that Riot Foam, and I think that's probably what got me. But I died twice. I felt like that was probably the hardest one of them all. But Cursed was in Tidal Basin. I'm sure you guys have already played him, and he was really tanky. He had special ammo too. Took a lot of damage. We played this one in group, so that one was kind of challenging. When we got to the boss phase, I guess I would say he was probably the most difficult boss to beat. So I would say this is probably the most difficult mission. He was the most difficult boss. She was pretty easy. And then Stovepipe, yeah, I'll just save that for you guys. And then Chunks, let me see, where did we fight Chunks at? He was at Lincoln, wasn't he? Yeah, he was pretty easy. He was really easy. So yeah, it was kind of interesting how it all mapped out. But anyways, interesting story, kind of setting us up for next season, or next year really, which is going to be in early June. So we're about a month away. And so we're going to close out this season with Golden Bullet and then move on to Year 5, Season 1. It all resets. What up, Matt? What's going on, Skeletor? What up, Meat Ogre, Grumpy Sick, Anna? Good to see you back, Bruce. Zero Regrets. What up, Mr. No Regrets? No Ragrats. No Ragrats. Flux, what's up, man? What's going on, everybody? Okay, so battle rifles. So we're gonna go for the fast ones, okay? So, and I wanna go with these very high RPM ones. So 400 plus RPM is what we're gonna be looking at today. And so that's mostly the USC 45. And then the Merciless is technically there, but we're not gonna do the Merciless today, even though you could probably add it to maybe some of these builds. But that's sort of a particular one. And we've recently done that one already for season 11. So if you've missed that build, then definitely check it out on my channel. We did do a Merciless build that actually, it feels pretty good. Might be my favorite Merciless build of all. Season 11 Merciless build, because you know that thing, you know that thing. Kind of a cool gun from concept, idea wise. Kind of aligns with the coolness of the Pestilence, but it's got its issues, and you know, you kind of got to work through those. Make sure you set it up right. So the other one is the ACS, and I'm not sure I have that. Look at this girl getting a massage. What's up? How do I get in on some of that? Actually, you know what? I haven't really taken a look at the inside of the White House, but shit's all effed up around here, right? Yeah. I just now noticing this because we finished this last night and we just kind of jumped into some more gameplay. But yeah, everything's all tore up. It's a new White House experience. That's cool. Look, some bullet holes in the background. Somebody got effed up back there. What else is new in here? It's just a mess. They just messed everything up, huh? She's still sitting in the stage, but I bet you she didn't move through the whole fucking fight. You know what I mean? I bet you when they took over the White House, she's like, I'm just chilling. They probably walked right by her. They were like, go, 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 go. Didn't even notice her statue ass, huh? Same with her. She's probably offering Gatorade.
You can't be any geek off the street.
So yeah, let's take a look here real quick. Sorry, I don't want to divert too much, but this is all kind of interesting because I hadn't checked this out. But yeah, it's kind of a mess. That's probably all it is too, I imagine. But body's a mess. But I want to check it out because I never come over here anymore, right? Who does? All right, let's see what's going on in the briefing room. Anything new here? No, nobody executed on camera. All right, this room's clean. Yep. And then probably, I bet you didn't do anything over here, but it's all clean. Yeah. Situation room. Nobody in here. See the Oval Office? No bodies. A little, okay, it's a little bit messy in here. I don't remember that table being like that. Maybe it was. But they jacked the bio thingamabob, right? Let's go check that room. Bad guys need blueprints too. Yeah, that's right. So she was spared because of the blueprints. Spare the blueprints, lady. And the mods. We need mods. So these guys are all squared. Let's see, down here in the testing range. Looks a little different right here, but I don't know. It's probably the same inside. Yeah. Hey, they hijacked my exotics. What the? They stole all my exotics. Sorry, I'm gonna try to go through this as quickly as possible. It's kind of interesting. But let's see. Yeah, let's see the server room. Okay, we've got a busted pipe. That's different. Okay, they left my hunter mess. Whew. Oh, what happened to the people here? They executed them? The body's in the back. It smells funky. Yeah, they looks like they stole the server. They cut the wires. Yeah, man, they messed it up back there. All right, but they left my hunter masks. Right on. And then I want to check out this biohazard room area. It's a bunch of people standing around like they're gonna vomit. Smell of the bodies, probably. This room. It's gone. Yeah, they jacked it. So you'll see that in the cutscene. They jacked it. They used that cool bioreactor. Bioreactor, that's what it was called. Bioreactor. Okay, so that's gone. And then in here, this guy's still alive. Yeah, they spared the vendor too, huh? Bounties. I never really noticed that. And then out here, probably all the same, but I'll just take a quick peek. Bet you they didn't do anything back here. Not sure I've taken this route. Somebody parked their car back here. Yeah, this all looks a little untouched. Oh, this is pretty messed up right here. I don't remember that. What is that, the chandelier? Yeah. Yeah, it was a chandelier. Looks like it went right there. All right. It's jacked up. Ooh, it is messy up here. Whoa. Yeah, Mr. Locked Behind, the division coordinator, had some good doors, I guess. All right. People be hurt. And then there's one more room somewhere. How do we get to it? There. Nope. Is that where we came from? Yeah. There's the big situation room. Command control. Yeah, here it is. So how these guys make out. Yeah, it's kind of, there's not very many people here. This table used to be full of people. So access denied, servers down, security locked down. Interesting. Yeah. Maybe we'll bring this all back up next season, next year. And then, yeah, that's where we just came in. Interesting. Okay, cool. We did it. We scoped it out. Thanks for hanging with me while I did that. And then, okay, back to the build. Back to the build. Okay, so rifles. And so there's the ACS one also, but we're going to mostly focus around the USC 45. And the ACS is similar but different. But this one is going to be limited on what mod, so there's no muzzle mod that you can put on. But one interesting thing that I got to point out is that it takes a laser pointer. So, and the reason why that's interesting is because I feel like with rifles, where they struggle is with their, they struggle with their chest talent. You know what I mean? There's like not very many good chest talents for rifles. Let's take a peek, and that's where you guys are probably having a hard time with your rifle builds. Like, what do I run? You know, because they really, even the fastest rifle builds don't really keep up with Obliterate. They really don't. And Obliterate only lasts 5 seconds. So if you're running Obliterate with a rifle, I don't know. You know what I mean? So you got tag team, kinetic momentum, not good. Skilled, explosive delivery, nope. Empathetic. You got spotter. Now this one's great because all you got to do is point at them. So that I consider the best talent for rifles if your rifle can take the laser pointer, especially. And then if not, then you can use sharpshooter to accommodate. Intimidate, Overwatch. Overwatch is, I guess, okay for group support, but Unbreakable, Vanguard, Glass Cannon isn't bad. But not everybody loves Glass Cannon. Protected Reload, Gunslinger, nah. But Focus is probably the other great talent. Not as, I mean, it's going to force you into scopes. I like scopes, though, but it makes you a little complacent also. Spark and Embraced isn't bad. Brace isn't bad. Spark, trauma, obliterate is not going to work. Reassign Mad Bomber, yeah, so efficient, tamper-proof, entrench, and then Headhunter doesn't really work unless you got maybe the M1A. But the ones that we're working on are going to take advantage of that. They're the high RPMs, and so what do you want to do with the high RPM, right? What's the point of having a high RPM on a rifle? You know, so because what the compromise is damage, right? So the damage goes down, right? Because if you look at the M1A Classic, do I have that here? I'm not sure if I do. Let me look at my stash. I probably do my stash. But if you look at the M1A Classic, yeah, here it is, 286. So the builds aren't optimized, but look, it's twice the power, half the speed. All right. So, but what's going to happen with these faster paced rifles allows you to play a little bit faster, but more importantly, maybe a little bit more inside. Right, so you can spam that trigger on the head and go wham, 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 kind of like that. And so, and then you got a compromise, which is with the CQB, which is actually pretty close, right? It's pretty close. It's approaching it at least. And so we might toy around with that one also. And then the SIG 716. I want to try to stay in the over 400. I want to look at the fastest ones, but we might tinker with those. We'll see. And then that's all I have. I don't have the ACS, unfortunately. I crushed it. You know, if we need to, I'll craft it. But so focus. I feel like, you know, you're gonna need to supplement power. Okay, so a striker might sound interesting, but it's not gonna be able to maintain striker. I've done this. I've tried this. Okay, so it's not gonna be able to maintain striker, and so you might be able to leverage the RPMs and the weapon handling from striker, but you don't want striker's gamble. And the shotgun thing, maybe, but you're really gonna be rotating weapons a lot. Excuse me. So something to consider. And so I say one thing that we haven't done before is work in the Ninja bike. And that's where we like to start with season 11 anyways. I like to, at least. We don't always end up with the Ninja bike, but I like to start there because I'll be like, is this suitable for an assault rifle build? And one of the other little sneaky things I'm doing right here is we're going to start with steady handed. So I've done this before. I've created a build for the USC before. And you know what? I never made a build video for it. You know, so, but it was actually a really amazing build. It's been a long time since I've used it. So let's see if we can make it just as amazing as we did back then when we did that build lab, which was probably like a year ago solid. But anyways, what I found is like steady hands is amazing on these fast rifles. And so because that's accuracy and stability builds up quite quickly, fast enough because of that RPM and your hits. And then at the same time, it sticks around long enough. So this one's more about the accuracy stability climb than it is about the reload. So with the assault rifles, we play into both the stability and reload. And so this one's going to be just about it's more about the climb than the reload. And so, and I've also found for these rifles to start with some sort of base of weapon handling also helps. You know what I mean? Like having 15% or 30% weapon handling just to get going. So in the end, you would end up with like 130% stability as an example. But that allows you to play into your fast RPMs and pull all those shots off on the head. You know what I mean? And those are the shots that are going to count for you with these rifles. You know, you don't want to do too many body shots. These things are going to give you a big mag. I'm not sure if I like that right now, but let's go ahead and take it for the beginning for now. But that's 40 rounds. But I'm not. It depends on how fast we're killing. If we're killing decent, then you're gonna reload often enough where that might be too many rounds for a rifle. You know, so. And negative reload speed. Maybe we want the reload speed to be down. Maybe I'll take stability here. I don't know. We'll see. And then for scope, I mean, I probably gonna run the 8x scope anyways. But stability would also be another good option. Again, you want to land these on the head. So let's go ahead and start with the stability, but I don't know. We'll see where we end up. And then, because I know not everybody likes scope, so I just ran a scope, so maybe I'll take the scope off of this one. Okay. And then Secondary weapon, I'd probably put on a nice little assault rifle. Let's just go ahead and put the ACRE, doesn't really matter. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, Stovepipe's AR build is pinned to the top of the chat. If you haven't seen that build video, check that out. Very good build. You can use it for the manhunt, and you're just gonna steamroll through heroic content with it as well. Crazy build. And you got a couple of build options in there to tune it to your liking. So I have some recommendations with on the chest piece and the specialization, so definitely check that. Okay, and then I think we should go with, I'm gonna start with a closer chest piece. Let's go ahead and run armor on it just to get us to that 1.1. So that's gonna be our 1.1 piece. And then from there, and that's also our armor and kill, by the way. Let's go ahead and put on technician. Let's see, we've got rifles, assault rifles, so that's good there. And then we got heals, cool. So let's activate that. Let's make sure actually I set to private. Yeah. Okay, so we got technician, and then that's gonna put our lasers pointer. Now I like this because it's immediate damage and it's amplified damage. Two of my favorite things. So, so that's our combo there. And then that keeps us, and then this is, by the way, is like running braced 2x, right? Like 2.2x braced, and it keeps you out of cover too. And so that's gonna be cool. So that's our 10% armor on kill. We might add another 10%, we'll see. And then foxes are gonna be mandatory, don't you think? That's also gonna give us some weapon handling. Not mandatory, but probably a good idea. So let's put this one on. Mark that as favorite. Let's see if I got some already with crit chance on it. Oh, I already got a max headshot damage one that I optimized. Boo. Okay. So we'll keep the ones that I have there. We'll re-roll those. And then maybe the coyote mask is good on rifles, by the way, because of the distance that you play. But with the ninja, we're not going to be able to use that. Let me see what we got. Belsone's going to unlock marksman. We don't want that. A Providence would actually be good if we're going to go crits. And then one piece of hot shot to get us some crazy weapon handling. And the truth is, if hot shot, we haven't tried this with hot shot before, but if hot shot is good enough, then we might be able to add a damage talent to our weapon. And if I did, that damage talent would probably be, I suppose, sorry, I'm looking through this. Sorry, the one that gives us amplified damage with the pulse. What's that called? Flatline? Is that what it is? Yeah, flatline. So that could give us some more amp damage. That'd be nice, right? So we're gonna have 45% amp damage just right out of the gate. So let's see if we like the that setup. You can also run rifles with shields. And I was thinking, like, gosh, if we ran 3-piece Hunter's Fury and get rid of the foxes, that could kind of be interesting too. If we can play in that distance at 15 meters, because that would give us even more amplified damage and make this kind of a unique. Yeah, Umbra is not bad. That would give us 50%, 50%, and I could see that 50% crit damage. Can we pull the trigger that fast though? That's, I don't know. Okay, for now, I'm looking for a good hotshot piece. Let me see if I got one with crits on it. Yeah, there's one. No, cool. So we could put 2 pieces of, even with 2 pieces of Hunter's Fury would give us the armor on kill, and then we wouldn't have to worry about distance. But, you know, something to think about. Okay, so from there, I mean, we could go contractors. That's 10% more weapon handling. That's not a bad idea either. Let's go and start with that. And then that might enable me to go to flatline right away. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. So I think that my best Providence piece is actually my holster. Let's see if I have a Providence. Walker could work. Walker could work. We need it with crits though. Which I know I have, but probably on my other character. Let me see here. Nope. Because we could use that damage to armor. That'd be a nice little thing to add. Can't do Cheska because of the dealio. Maybe even better than the gloves would be a walker. I mean, we'd lose the weapon handling thing, but I think we're gonna be good on weapon handling anyways. So that one would work. Walker, but I gotta say that that Petrov glove with hot shots is an interesting thing because that puts us to 40% weapon handling, and that is the equivalent of braced. And then that would allow me to definitely feel great about taking out this because we're not running sharpshooter, which would give us 15% stability. And so let me see if I can figure this out. Okay, so let's put that back on. I'm changing my mind about that. So let's go to put this on with crits, and then that puts us at 40%. And then we need to find that walker piece. We need this one piece walker. I'm feeling good about the walker idea. So where is our one piece walker with crits? I mean, there's that one, I guess. It's not the worst. It's got weapon handling on it. I'm gonna headshot damage. That one's got weapon handling on it too. I mean, I guess I could just accept the weapon handling on the mask. We'll do that. And I'll put crit chance there. That gives us a lot more. Dude. 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 He's not gonna let me out, man. Thank you, man. Fuck. Dude, what is this? I think I was just dry humping my leg. All right, let's go over here. And then I'm gonna put on flatline. So I'm gonna definitely just start with that. Recal. Let's go to that rifle. Put on, actually, I might have another one that I can re-roll. Let's see, do I? Because this one I might change the damage to targets out of cover. So let me see the other rifle. Yeah, this one. Damage to armor. Yeah, let's do that one. It's got boomerang, so I can take that off. And that way I'll have two versions. Because steady hand, I know I like steady hand on that, so it's an option. But not a good idea to have two of these rifles in your stash, I'll be honest with you, because you're not going to use it that much. So we'll have to make some decisions later. Flatline, flatline. There we go. Immediate damage. And that's great because, I mean, like I said, like what I would like to do with this rifle is play on the inside. And so let's go ahead. I'm not going to put crits here. I'm going to put more stability. So that peaks us out right there. I mean, that's crazy. Okay, then let's put the laser pointer on this thing. And then let's put that larger mag for now. And then there's no skin on this. Okay, cool. So, I mean, where are we at stability-wise? I mean, that's crazy. That's 73% stability. A nice, even on accuracy, 48% handling. And then crits-wise, we're at 22, so I need to lift that. Yeah, I think we're good. So we need to fix that too. Crit chance there and crit chance there. Okay, let's add some crits. And then let's go be a beast. Cool thing is you can run shield too. and move about. But we might want that 8x scope to get that 30% headshot damage since we have the accuracy to land those shots, you know? So crits rise 34.86, so we're gonna even this out now. So crit chance and then crit damage. That puts us at 40.98, so one more crit chance. $46.98, good, just about right. Shield, and then we got 10% armor on kill, so probably the fixer is going to be a good idea. Fill in the gap there. 31,000 heals per second. 1.1 million armor and high stability. Let's go see what it does for damage. And so what we're going to like about this is that it's just going to be immediate damage, and then it's going to be all about your headshots with this build. I mean, that's what you want to do. I mean, that's what you want to do with your RPMs on a rifle, is you just want to get those in there really quick. So, I mean, immediately hitting at 1.1 without any stacks. Think about that. I mean, that's fantastic. Immediately hitting at 1.1 without any stacks. So let's, and so the question is, how well is our stagger? Because if our stagger is amazing, then start with the 8x now. Oh yeah, it pushes up a lot. I like the 8x better. I feel like I'll land more headshots because I'll be able to get in closer to the head from farther out, you know? I mean, it's about 130,000 more damage, which isn't like, oh my God, gotta have it, but it's, for me, it's more about the zoom. So that's good damage to armor. I mean, our damage to armor is 19%. Yeah, we like that. And then we still got the damage to targets out of cover too, you know what I mean? So we got both going on there, and then all the amp damage. Interesting. Let's just go take a first spin and see what how it feels. Let's look at our map. What up, Hungry? I did enjoy the manhunt, man. Yeah, it was nice. It was nice. I didn't get a, you know, I was pretty busy, so I didn't get to soak in the story really well. So I have to kind of go back through and watch the details on the story and try to catch things. But otherwise, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. I mean, the part that I mean, I guess I don't want to talk about it too much, but I mean, it kind of made you feel like you're the only Division agent in the game. Like there's no other. And I don't know if I like that part. You know what I mean? How they're like, oh, you went to Coney Island, and because you were there, they went there. You know what I mean? You were that was just a distraction. That kind of like, that's kind of like, well, what about the other thousands of Division agents? Am I like the last one? You know what I mean? Like it was all about me. I don't. That doesn't align with the lore. I don't think. You know what I mean? I mean, we are lone wolves that group up sometimes. Like if you watch like the Division movie, for example, then you'll see like you're a lone wolf that, you know, you're out there doing these tasks all on your own, and you know, you group up for certain activities, even from the lore perspective. But then you're back to being a lone wolf, you know, taking care of shit in the shadows. But yeah, I don't know, but it's not one versus the Nazis like Indiana Jones, you know. I'm no Indiana. So I don't know if I like that part about it, but I don't mind being the hero, but let's see. Okay, let's see how we feel about our damage, our time to kill, and our stagger. Oh, we just wake up the whole hornet's nest? They all come in? Oh my god, what? I feel like it takes too many shots to kill an enemy, even with that kind of damage, which is ridiculous. You know what I mean? Maybe I don't want that big mag either. I think that's too big of a mag. I could tell that already. Because I'm ready to reload and I look down and I got 20 rounds. I'd rather have a faster reload than a big mag on this. I find that with the rifles. Like, I don't need the large mags on some of these. I'm gonna go to put it to stability. Because I want to land as many of those shots on the head as possible. So let's see about that. And our reload's at 1.5 seconds now. So that should help. It was at 1.6 before, so it wasn't exactly slow. But every time you use a rifle, you feel the pain. Yeah, yeah. Especially, you know, it's the interesting thing is about in this game a lot. Like, it's like the pure headshot strategy without headhunter. You know, it just never really feels that great in this game. Like assault rifle, even with the assault rifles, right? It's more like upper torso strategy, right? It's really like if you're great with headshots on your assault rifle, it's still really a good idea to land body shots. But upper torso body shots. So kind of start there and then work your way up to the head as you gain control over your weapon. But like when you're going for 100% headshots, it's just without a headhunter, it's just like just too many misses there, and that's gonna take from your time to kill too much, you know. I don't care how much of a crack shot you are, because it's not a sniper. I mean, snipers are different. Obviously, that's 100% headshot. You know. This feels better. Way better. That mod is make you feel great about it. I know that's so funny, but it does. You see that? That's how we want to be playing. That's how we want to be playing. And so these are non-elite, but we have 90% armor, so we're not even using that. I mean, damage to armor. We're not even using that on these red guys, so think about that. There you go. This feels better. It's a small change, but I can feel it, the tightness in the handling. Yeah, way better. You seen that? Are you seeing it? It's the stability of the weapon that's allowing me to tighten up and get the extra headshot I need to either stagger them or kill them. And I have just enough ammo. The reload's not a big deal, right? But like I have just enough ammo, like after the kill, there's a couple of bullets in there. The range is great. So I'm probably gonna stick with the scope. We could try it without the scope and see what happens. Thought I had my shield out, fuck. Sometimes it's the problem with the scope is that you think you have the shield on, you don't. Yeah, the rifleman talent's not bad. I love that talent, actually. I love the artist tool in general. Hardest tool is a great weapon. I do gotta say though, I like not having to stack anything for like the first time in my life. You know what I mean? Like everything in this game freaking stacks. Everything. Hunter's Fury stacks, right? Striker stacks, Heartbreaker stacks, Umbra stacks, everything stacks. But yeah, it's worth the shot to see how much it boosts. What resets Rifleman? Do you remember? I can't remember. Is it the reload that resets it, or is it a timer that resets it? The CQB, by the way, the SIG CQB is a great little rifle. Middle of the road on damage, but the handling is so nice on it. We gotta look at our damage drop off. I feel like this rifle definitely plays better on the inside. I'd imagine it's got less damage at range than the other rifles. But I want to hear that head crunch a lot. I want to see most of my kills going down by the head. It's going to tell me that it's worth it for the handling. For the next round, we'll take off the scope and see how it does with that additional modifier to stability. Let's try that. Oh, the Doctor's Home is nice. I like the Doctor's Home. I forgot to include that in this talk. The Doctor's Home could be a good option here too, actually. So a little less damage, right? But in theory, you're landing more shots. But can you do so without the scope? I don't know. Double turrets, you see nothing? Nasty. I feel like without the scope, we're probably gonna end up with a few more air shots. You know, because lack of not being able to hone in right here, like right here. I don't know. Even though he's like in front of me, it's just it's more comfortable scoped in. We'll see. I wonder if RPMs makes this feel better. I do wonder. I can't remember. Like, I mean, you wouldn't need a whole lot because your feet, you can only pull your finger so much, but because we know we have the power, and so some of it's kind of about getting those shots out so that they land, and so the faster you can do that on target, then obviously win for you. But can you pull your finger as fast as the RPMs are going to give you the ability to? Because I'm already not pulling it, not using it to its max and to that degree. Because I don't want to put too many in the air. There's always a cadence you got to shoot to. I mean, this one's fast enough where the cadence is a little more forgiving. Because there's just no stability issues. So most of it's our shots on target issues. So it's definitely going to be your aim and how many shots you're willing to put in the air. So you kind of got to focus there, right? And that's why I like the scope. It kind of forces you to focus in on that. Not to mention a little more damage. So what's the range on this thing? Oh, not rogues. It's not bad. So it's about, what did you say, about 55 meters before it drops off? Maybe 50? So we're playing in about the right ranges. Ooh, got a sniper on our ass. Oh, it's over there. Wrong side, wrong side. Heal up from that. It's like, oh, I guess I had an angle on both sides. All right. Fucking take that fucking thing out. Really? Looks like it's still active. Better not be. He wants my shield.
Serious trauma detected.
If he takes my shield, I'm toast, so. All right, so it's not bad. I want to try a couple of different weapon talents. The stability on the mag was a game changer, I feel like. Yeah, the MDR, I wish I had that one to show you guys too. I don't have that. Yeah, NB, the whole East Mall is my favorite zone. East Mall, what up, Dark? Good to see you back. This is my favorite spot. So I have a routine. It's on the daily. This is my farming spot for XP, for fun, it's just the best place to play for me. So I always come to the safe house. It's being close to the safe house is important. So when you have gear changes and whatnot, you know, you can get back into battle pretty quickly. But so I usually come to the safe house. I do this control point, that one. Fast travel there, do 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 that one. Jog over, reset, start the circuit again. And that way you don't do a lot of running in between things that you can get in fights, waste time, and get the most XP per hour. And so when I see the loot, this is the loot that I'm looking for mostly is in these two zones. And then I do play these two control points. So if the loot here is decent, then that also makes me happy. But yeah, this is the best place to play. And I like fighting the True Sons better. Anyways, I feel like they're the more like realistic tactical enemy to play against, you know, for the most part. The hyenas are really annoying to play. You know, I mean, you got this guy shooting at you sideways, the SMG, and then you got the crazy ladies with their electric batons, and they keep throwing them at you, and then you know, not that fun. Their special ammo sucks too. That's one of the main reasons too. Like if you're especially for farming, you know, you got to consider, if you want to run all directives, you got to consider who you're fighting, because like the outcasts catch you on fire, the hyenas make you dizzy, the tusk will take out your tech, and depending on what build you're running, you know, the True Sons can be pretty good because they just have bleed, which definitely hurts, but at least you're still in the fight. When you're on fire, you can't even shoot your gun. But when you're testing your builds, as you become more experienced in the game, it's really important that you test on the same faction. It doesn't have to be the same control point, but I wouldn't like test control points versus missions, because the control points, they're level 4 control points, so the enemies are a little bit more aggressive, so it's more difficult than even just running around in the streets. So if your whole map is set to heroic, fine, but the fights in the streets are easier than the fights in the control points, from an aggressiveness level, but also from the amount of elites you encounter. You have to consider that. So you're up against a larger armor pool. And so, and missions are predictable, right? And control points are somewhat predictable, but there's still a lot of variables. You have an idea of what doors they can spawn from, but there's no guarantee that they're going to spawn from that door. So let's try a higher damage talent. So I feel good about what we're doing on the head. So there's bread basket, landing body shot says, yeah, killer, yeah, preservation could be handy if you want to get away from that chest piece. Optimist, strained. We could run focus also, by the way, on the chest. Optimist and strained, not really. I mean, not that exciting. Fast hands, close and personal, nope. Ranger, nope. Steady-handed, we talked about that. We might try the rifleman one because it is pretty unique to rifles. That's kind of handy. And sync would work if you're running that kind of skill. 10% weapon damage for 5 seconds, max x 5 additional headshots, refresher duration. So it's the time is 5 seconds. That's right. Okay, it is a time thing, so I gotta remember that. Lucky shot is nice if you're staying in cover, and then determined we don't need. So let's try rifleman, see if we can take advantage of that additional 50%, and if that's a game changer. But the timer is sort of like, eh. I've never been a big fan of boomerang. The body shot thing. Wait, was I looking at the right one? I saw that. Boomerang isn't body shots. Oh, I was looking at bread basket. Yeah. Boomerang, yeah, I was gonna say the Virginian's perfect boomerang. So yeah, boomerang, this is the crit one. Yeah. 40% increased damage. I mean, it would work. That's what we were running on it before. I mean, it is nice because we do basically have maxed out crits. I could max it out all the way. That's what that would require. And then from there, it's about landing that next shot. So yeah, I don't know. Let's try this one first. Let's see what it does to our damage. Yeah, the first waves are usually the hardest. Dark. It's the Unsolo legendary. First wave is the hardest. Yeah, it is. They made them that way. The new ones aren't like that. The first waves are the easiest. The first checkpoint. On the old ones, it's definitely harder. So we're basically the same damage there. Let's put that on with the scope now. I like playing better with the scope, I gotta say. I mean, I'm not seeing an increase in damage. Oh, there it is. 1.3. I can see that working. I mean, we might not peek it out. Okay, so I'm questioning this glove right now. We could go, let's see, not Habsburg. Could put the Walker here. A belt, I mean, if I could find a way to get the Providence onto my gloves or mask. I think that would be helpful. We get the headshot damage and crit chance combo. That's a very nice combo for rifle. I mean, I guess I could do that one. So then I'd actually retain her handling here. Lower my crit damage, pick up headshot damage and crit chance. It's kind of a wash, but I feel like we got a little too much on the damage to armor. We got there now. I mean, let me leave the headshot damage there for a second. Let me see what we got. 56, 86 is not bad. What's our headshot damage at? 135. See if we hit over 1.3 here. I don't think we're going to. It's close. It's a little bit of a drop. 1.266. We saw 269. But it definitely increases our crit chance capabilities. So it's a little drop in damage, but which it's insignificant drop in damage, really is. But it increased our chances of getting our higher damage by 10%, right? So I think that would be worth it. And then I could probably switch that to crit chance and then move over to crit damage somewhere else. That's probably what I would do. Just so we're not completely rolled into headshot damage. Even though we're doing a lot of that. But since we have so much crit chance, you might as well roll some back over to crit damage. And kind of balance it out, which we are basically there. So I'd push it to basically 62% crit chance and then back it back down to 56. And then push up our crit damage to, I guess that would be 98%. And then I think that'd be a better place to be. So the thing is, I gotta say, is that with riflemen, we're not that much stronger, aren't we? Let me put back on the flatline, and just to reassure myself, because if flatlines, if they're anywhere close, I think I would just rather go flatline because there's just no pressure on it. That 5-second timer. It's weird because 50% weapon damage should be way higher. So, you know, I'm hoping I'm mistaken. And I don't remember. So that was hitting 1.26, right? Something like that. Yeah, see, 1.2. You see that? So 60,000 less, but we don't have to worry about stacking. I mean, it would be the better way to go. And we don't have to worry about a timer. Yeah, I mean, that is the better way to go, I guess. I mean, there's boomerang, but again, there's chances, you know. And I think I like the consistency of that. Now, those other ones would be a good option if we decided to get rid of, I think, if we decided to get rid of Spotter. and go with focus. So if we were gonna go with focus, I think boomerang, rifleman, you know, that'd be great. That's a great way to go. And that would be a stronger build. But I like the flexibility going in and out of scope here pretty quickly. I think that'll suit more people's playstyle. All right, let's try this real quick, and then just making sure all my stats are right before I change this. Okay, we can go crit chance there. The gloves. And then that'll allow me to put a little bit more crit damage. 60, yeah. So let's do it on the mask. 56, and then our weapon handling's at 46. Pretty high. But without without running sharpshooter, that extra little bit is probably helpful. So we got 1 and 2 extra weapon handling, 16% extra, which is basically what sharpshooter would be giving you, 15% stability. But we're getting more out of it than stability, and then sharpshooter gives you more headshot damage too. So there's that. So one of the things to consider, we'll have to consider at some point, is like, is the backpack bringing enough value, right, on the build? And so, because one of the options is like, if we ran like, I guess like 2 pieces Bellstone instead, or 2 pieces Uzina, right? Run like the Uzina backpack with, let's just say, Vigilance. And then Uzina backpack with Vigilance, and then we could put on the Contractors, and then run actually 2 pieces of Hotshot to get that handling. You know, are we close enough to the same, but then we picked up more weapon damage? You know, we're gonna lose some things, right? Like crits, and we'll lose the Providence 2-piece bonus, but is that all it's buying us? You know, we're gonna lose a little bit of handling, but you know, that might be a trade-off, right? That's we'd be willing to take to get some even more power. You know, so let's go run this one next time, and one more time here like it is, and then let's take off the ninja and say let's try without the ninja and see if we can get more damage out of it while preserving the handling. I think the handling is important. I think with this rifle build, I don't want to see a lot of body shots. I want to hear that head crunch, but at the same time, I don't want a lot of misses, because then it's gonna take forever to kill anything. And then we'll have to go back to that 40-round mag.
Reinforcements incoming.
Yep, there they come from the back door again. Feels good so far. It's on par. It's not really a long range one, so we do want to be a little bit of the aggressor here. Might have to go back and grab that doctor's home too. Be an interesting one to run.
Reinforcement complete.
Come on, sissy boys. I think this guy looks like Stovepipe right here. Doesn't he? Yeah, that feels pretty good, guys. Feels pretty good. Be interesting to see if we can make it better. Fuck you. Oh, God damn it. Feels pretty good. Yeah, I'm liking it. The power seems right, and a lot of it's thanks to the handling, I think. I really do. And that's why before, when I enjoyed this rifle, we decided to go steady hands with it. God damn it. Got a guy behind me. Yeah. Ugh. The foam. I'm telling you, Achilles heel. That's how you kill me. Thanks for your help there, Tony. Appreciate you, brother. Holding down the fort. I can't remember if we tried these rifles. I mean, I bet you Umber would be pretty good now I think about it. So somebody mentioned that earlier. Sorry, I forgot who did. Raise your paw if that was you. What up, Mandy Panda? You're back! Ha ha! Ha ha! How's our Ohio crew going? So, you know, I'm thinking like... because we did that with the Merciless, and the Merciless ended up feeling great. And so I was thinking actually against it at first, because I just now remembered that the Merciless felt great with it. So if the Merciless felt great, this should also feel great. Right? Because it's similar concepts. Ooh. And we'd get the heals out of it too, and possibly more damage. Because we'd get 100% more crit damage, which is way more than the amplified damage we're getting, right? So the amp we're getting is 20% amp damage, which is nice. We love that. But what's more valuable, 20% amp damage or 100% crit damage? And the stacks on Umbra are really easy to get and maintain, especially with a build like this, where you do spend a decent time in cover, and we'd be getting our heals off of it, and it works for Season 11. Yeah, so we gotta try that. We gotta try that. And it might even be better than the Merciless, because let's just admit it, the Merciless is kind of a crappy gun, right? It's fun, but that explosion is only there. There's basically, it's a talentless gun. That's what it is. It's a talentless gun. Because its damage, it only comes around once every 14 stacks. And so it ends up being a finisher, but sometimes you use it because you don't choose when to use it. That means you're using this, you know, big, scary, manly explosion damage on some wimpy little red NPC who you could probably just kill with one or two bullets anyways, you know? And so you're like, I saved up 14 stacks for that? And you did, because you didn't have a choice about it. You didn't get to choose when to use it. That sucks. Fuck it. Look at the size of that fucking fire. Look at it. I mean, look at that. Oh, great. Another one. They got unlimited fire grenades. Yeah. Jerks. So this feels great, though, by the way. This is a great build. But I think that's the next one to try is the Umbra. And with Umbra, I usually go with the chest. We don't have to. We could do a mix and keep the Brazos. Not Brazos. What is it? Uzina chest. And then we'd end up with 20% amp, 50% crit damage, but we wouldn't have all the RPMs. We'd only get 15%, which isn't bad. I feel like being able to use that chest is a bonus, though, because it'll free up the spot to still maintain the one-piece hot shot. And I like that.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So the interesting thing is, if we decide to go that route, we might actually get rid of Technician and maybe put steady hands on this. And then we wouldn't need hotshot at all, or we run both. Because it'd be good to keep the foxes on, except the downside is with the Ninja Bike backpack, you're unlocking really accuracy, which isn't that helpful to us right now. But I like how this plays out. So you could probably just squeeze into ACS also. Or the Urban MDR. And feel okay about it too. I don't think there's a major difference between the weapons. I can't remember because I'm not looking at side by side, but I'm sure whatever build we come up with, you can just slot that in.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, but it's all about landing your headshots, I gotta say. I would definitely do that. Otherwise, you're just not gonna feel that great about your damage because those body shots is just not gonna do it for you. You have to use all 40 rounds on one enemy. Ooh, run. Shit. Ooh, it's gonna be close. Ugh, I fucking had you. I mean, defensively. I popped that shield just in time. But okay, we tested enough. Let me kill myself and let's go change it. Next level. Speak of the devil, we got an Urban MDR. Just now came. All right, with the in sync and optimal range. I mean, we might be able to make it work. It's slower, huh? But you get more mods. Damage is about the same. It might be a little bit stronger, but it's on par. So that's 55, 100, 200% crit damage. So we basically double the crit damage. I think we were about 100 before. So, and then we could get rid of this. We can go back to sharpshooter and pick up that stability we just lost from there, and also more headshot damage. And then we wouldn't need necessarily armor on kill because this is healing us. But I'm kind of curious on whether I even want the Overlord. You know, I know it's just, I guess I could just suck it up and take that 20% accuracy. Kind of bugs me though, you know. But if we decided we needed our more armor on kill, that's the slot that would probably take it. Or we run Gunner, because we could say that we don't need any more stability because of this. So we could try that. Assault rifles. And then we'll have to figure out a new talent, but that gives us more crit chance up here. And then in return, we can get more crit damage or more weapon handling. I guess we were exactly at 60. It's weird. I don't know how that happened. Wait, what do we have here before? Sorry, I'm confusing myself. Crit chance. We go 60, 98. Okay. So just cap that off. And then picked up 10% armor on kill. Some other perks, minor perks. And then we're gonna need a new talent on our weapon. Rifles. So USC. We could go killer on this one. Because our crits are maxed. Do we need 40% more critical hit damage or weapon damage? Would probably be better in this case. So maybe we go back to the rifleman one. Or boomerang, yeah, because we do gotta have max crit chance. It's a good point. Yeah, I'm more of a fan of rifleman and boomerang, but yeah, it is a good option. Okay, let's see what we're doing here damage wise. Come on, baby. So I feel like it will meet our play style, and because we seem to be going in and out of cover. So you need to be in cover for at least 5 seconds to get your full stacks. That'll give you the RPMs and 100% crit damage, and then you got to pull out of cover to use it. So a little bit higher on damage, but about the same. But our RPMs are going to be crazy faster. Now, there's a little more bounce to the ounce. You seen that? Is that manageable? I don't know. We're going to have to see. But we also pick up heals. So we're going to have the same armor on kill with more healing, more RPMs, faster reload. Our reload's probably crazy now. No, it's still 1.4 seconds, which is great. That's amazing reload. Mods, we still got the smaller mag here, right? Yeah. I kind of already missed flatline, but let's go give this a try. I like the idea of not having to stack it. That was a very nice luxury. But let's see how much we love the weapon handling here. and I might go to steady hands with that damage. Okay, so because we picked up a little bit of damage, it's not like wow, you know, because it's stackable damage, meaning you got to get those consecutive headshots, and then it only lasts for 5 seconds if you don't keep maintaining it. So, but it's easy to earn. So that's the good news. It's kind of like the obliterate of headshots. The obliterate of rifle builds. Because you can't use obliterate for rifle builds. So that's sort of what they do. They created an obliterate for rifles on the talent. It's interesting if you think about it that way. But we know that 5 seconds, if you ever pay attention to obliterate, it's just always deactivating. And so every time you step up to an enemy, you have to, you're rebuilding it. But it's easy to rebuild. And so that's the same thing with riflemen. And so that's what we're given here. Huh. Okay, remember we gotta park our butts and cover for a second. All right. So I do have a backup weapon with steady hands on it, so we'll want to try that version too. Ooh, that shield went quick. Oh, you know what we did? Shit. I just realized we didn't maintain our 1.1 million armor. It's all right. God damn it. She's on my ass. Felt great. Got ourselves out of that one. That was tough. So yeah, I mean, your shield's broken. You got no defense when you're getting swamped like that. The best defense against your shield being breaking is going to be it's your stagger. Obviously, time to kill, but stagger. You want to get that headshot in there so they stop shooting at you. It's the same thing as a deflector shield strategy. The best defense against the elites shooting you in the face is to stagger them with the D50 and then finish off with the headshot kill, because you got to get multiple shots anyways. And if you're relying on the shield to do all the killing for you, it's not going to stagger, and they don't always shoot at it. They're not coming in to fight. Okay, while we're waiting for them, I'm gonna get my other rifle ready. So this one, let's put the 8x scope on it, and then crit chance, smaller mag. What stability here? So this one's got steady hands, pretty cool. Because of steady hands, we might not need that stability actually. As a matter of fact. I don't know if I want the additional rounds either, though. I mean, we could take 10, maybe rate of fire. We don't really need that either. I'll keep it for here right now. Okay. See if we even notice the damage loss. Because like I said before, like you landing those shots on the heads. Not all of it's up to you, right? The way those NPCs move. So you can have all the stability in the world, but the NPCs are clown dancing on you. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I like that. I mean, I don't notice the damage difference really. He's healing in there. You seen that shit? Oh, he got me? Come on.
Detected.
Saw that coming from a mile away. Did we get him? Yeah. 670 to the body is not bad. Yeah, I like it with steady hands better. You know what I mean? I can feel that tightening. Let me. Do something with this mag. Let me put on one of these two, right? I'll go to put the extra 10 rounds. There's no loss in reload speed for that, so. I don't know why I can't fucking get that. See, the stacks stick around with you for so long. So you got 53. We're halfway. We got 53% stability and accuracy here. That was gonna get rough, huh? Two turret guys coming at you with the rifle guy. Very good combo. How am I still taking damage? Come on, man. Fucking circus axe. Come on. Let's get this over with. You see the weapon bounce right there? You can tell when you lose your stacks. You see that little change in handling. Switching weapons. Now we're dead to the damage one. Oh shit, I didn't see him.
Hostile detected.
Could use that faster healing right there, you know? Ew. Come on. Interesting. Tough choice a little bit. Feel like, you know, we weren't getting a lot of uptime on that weapon talent. I mean, obviously the stronger of the two versions when it comes to damage. So I was trying to keep an eye on it as best I could while we were running around. But, you know, the NPCs and all their dancing in 5 seconds just goes by so fast. You know, the NPCs are always doing this, you know, and doing crazy shit like that. You know, I mean, and they're so fast at it, I can't even mimic it, you know. I mean, they can stop and cut 90, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, that would break my kneecaps if I tried to do that. They do it so easily. And they're constantly doing it. And so... so it's interesting. So we got two paths ahead of us here with this build. One is if we go steady hands, which is powerful for that 100% stability. That gives us the opportunity to move one of these. We could get rid of the... we could get rid of that marksman, that hot shots, and rely just on steady, and thereby opening up another damage talent to kind of compensate for the loss of riflemen, such as contractor's gloves would be a good one there, actually. Or even the Picaro's holster to pick up a blue core. It would be nice to get a little bit stronger shield. It's not absolutely necessary. But that's one thing to do. But the contractors would give us damage to armor as well as weapon handling, which is also nice. Ooh, look at you, Grumpy. 11 months. Right on. Appreciate all your support, man. Love the consistency. Thank you. Every day, huh? Me and you, brother. What up, Charlie Main? Yeah, the Bighorn, it's tough. I don't recommend a Bighorn with Umbra. I don't think you're going to want to make that thing any faster because the Bighorn demands almost 100% headshot damage out of you. Focus on heads, that is. And it's got a small mag. It's only got 40 rounds, which leads to a lot of reloading. And that definitely impacts your time to kill. And so the faster you make it, the more shots off target because you're going for a tiny little beady head. And again, these NPCs are very dodgy. You know, it's not about your aim, it's about the NPC's behavior. And they just love to make you miss and get into a reload situation. And it's just, and some people don't notice that they're reloading like all the time, you know, but it's painful. It's got a good reload time on it. So that's the good news. And this would give it a better reload on it. But, you know, I think accuracy definitely over speed when it comes to the Bighorn. And so I've always felt like the striker setup is probably as fast as you want to make it with the Bighorn. And then you can compensate on some of that reload time with that 15% handling. And again, it's giving you more accuracy too. So I feel like striker is probably the best and only build for the Bighorn. Sadly. Johnny Chase. Yeah, I felt like you should have been on your gold skull too, man. I feel like you've been around for a long time. Longer than that, actually. I wish, you know, I have no control over that. It's all memberships, all managed by Google. They do all, like, I can't kick people out of memberships. I wish I could, you know, but you can't, or change people's memberships for them if they request it. You can't do that. It's all self-managed or automated. Yeah, is that it? I did, you know what? And it's on my build list to do. The Doc Home build ended up being a true patriot. It just felt really good there, in a legendary group mode, you know. And I did run it with ongoing directive too, but ongoing directive, I have mixed feelings about it. I don't think it's legendary suitable, really. It just, you know, having to get the status, unless you had somebody running Eclipse Protocol with you, it could be a good matchup. But it's just really difficult to kill a, how do you say, a legendary elite while they're standing in 3 healing station pools, right? And so you earn that bleed damage, and then they're over there healing through your bleed, right? And we know that ongoing directive in its strongest form is weaker by a lot than Umbra, Striker, and Heartbreaker, all of them. And so it's because it's a team support build. And so I've looked at the amplified numbers. If you look at the True Patriot with its backpack at 12% amplified damage, and the ongoing directive gives your group 20% amplified damage, then I'd say, shit, just go with True Patriot, you know, and be more consistent by giving your team 100% amplified damage all the time. You know what I mean? And so, and then you get your heals too with the Doctor's Home. So I feel like the True Patriot matchup is just better for that weapon. It feels really good. You're doing a good job killing yourself. But yeah, that's why I went with the Doctor's Home. But if for personal runs, like solo runs, I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't change a thing than how I was running it before. I think it pairs up still with the Memento. Even if you're not getting out of cover to grab your, I mean, even if there's no med kit to grab, but. So the build is good. I guess it's the talent is where we're at right now. The talent is where we're at. I'm wondering if we mix it up by, let me think about this for a second. It always kind of breaks my heart when I have to run a rifle without foxes. You know, it's a hard thing to chew on. But if we did that and then ran, let me see here. I'm trying to move some things around. Hey, Nicholas, I've done quite a few, actually, John Wick ones. The latest one, I didn't do that long ago, actually. Let me grab it for you. What was it? I think it was a Hunter's Fury, a KSG shotgun. Yeah, it was after I modeled it after the Bullpup because that's what he used in at the end. Was it the end of John Wick 1, I think? Let me see here. So we did Die Hard. Here it is. Yeah. So it was Die Hard. So I did it in January here. So J Wick. And so of course shieldless because that's John Wick. So and definitely, so I've done many though. That's just one of them. I've done pistol builds. And definitely Determined is an amazing John Wick one. Yeah, I did one a long time ago. Probably a lot of you don't remember, but we have a few of them. But this one was a little was well thought out. I thought about the character and how you would play, and of course I couldn't do like multi-weapon on it. It wouldn't have been good. I wanted to make it a usable build, and so I just went focus on that KSG. I picked the weapon basically, but the other way to go would definitely be his shotgun. He even uses assault rifles. I think he uses an M4, doesn't he? In number 2 when he goes to Italy, and then he uses a Beretta. Doesn't he use a Beretta? I can't remember what pistol he uses now. But when he's at the wine weapon wine guy, you know what I'm talking? The sommelier of weapons. Do you remember that? So he uses a knife for dessert. He uses he picks a pistol, and I can't remember what pistol he chose. I'd have to watch that. And he definitely uses that. He actually uses a pump action shotgun. He chooses on that one. So you can go with the M870. And then he goes with, I think, of an M4. Yeah, Benelli M4, yeah. Benelli, I remember that name. Good call. No, I remember the pistol. He changed the pistol in John Wick 2. It was like Austrian or something like that, wasn't it? It wasn't a Glock. He changed it. He recommended something. They had just gone with the like a new model of something, isn't it? Was it a Glock? I mean, you're probably right. I have the clip. Let me watch the clip for my own memory's sake. But yeah, the thing is, I'm not a big fan, and that's the other thing, like, to keep it accurate, I'm not a big fan of our other pistols in this game, you know? Because they don't have the power to play like him so much. Let's see, John Wick. Come on, John, where are you? Right, should be right here. John Wick. There we go. That's Parabellum, though. Robust, precise. Yeah, very good. Robust, precise. Yeah. He's like, that was the assault rifle right there, wasn't it? Baba Yaga, that's what it was. I think we called it the Baba Yaga build, didn't we? Okay, yeah, I found the clip. Okay, here it is. Let's see. Right here, let's see what he says. Good job, Glock 34, Austrian. There you guys go, you got it. Good job. New breed of Austrians. Nice. Good job, guys. Yeah, Glock 34 and 26, new breed of Austrians. That's what he said. It was like a new version of something. Yeah. Glock sounds so American. Because we all, you know. Very good, boys. All right, so we're remixing this just a little bit. I'm trying to think about the talent here. If I just go all in to steady hands, what does that open up? And then I'm also thinking like, well, what if I put on the umber down here? Let's see if I can do that. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. You can keep the hot shot there, umber there, and then put hot shot over here. Let's see this hot shot, crit chance, and then take off the chest piece, and then pick up some of that amp damage to compensate. It kind of blends it a little bit, slows it down a little bit. We already got a fast rifle. And then we pick up some damage and then go back to the laser pointer. And now we got our 10% armor on kill. I'm not sure gunner's worth it. You know what I mean? So let's see if that's a better blend. AG, what's up, man? Welcome back. Ninja Bike Red Fury sounds fun, man. Is that it? You did that with the .com? You know what? Let me grab the Doctor's Home too. That could be fun with this setup.
Entering safe area.
Cuando la mueve el viento y no me parece que están llorando. Que cuando la mueve el viento y no me parece.
Safe area detected.
Ooh, got glassy there for a second, huh? All right. Let's see. We're just gonna bring that along for now. Switch to it later. You could also use M1A CQB and put a damage talent on it too. These are a little bit slower, but not by a ton. So, but this one's 350. It's a little bit faster than the regular CQBs, and that actually makes a difference. It really does. All right, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Specialization change back to technician. I really liked this, you know, this I always have with this weapon. You just, I think, and you know, just to think about it, like, I think you don't want to stack on this weapon. You know, I mean, Umbra's okay because the stacks are preloaded, but you know, because of its low base damage. I mean, where's the CQB at? This, let me look at the CQB damage. You just don't have the time to sit there and build up your stacks. So 214, it's a little stronger, a little slower. Not by much though on either end. More accurate, more range, and then you can put the perfect rifleman talent on that one as well. An MK17, which I don't have right now, but that's starting to lean a little bit more down to the M1As. Nice, Matt. Good story. Season 12 plot. Spoiler alert. Isaac comes out as trans when he realizes that as an AI, he is incapable of receiving hormones or gender reassignment. He goes full Skynet and blows up the effing White House. Yeah, that definitely happened. I think that happened somewhere between season 11 and season 12. Because it looks like Skynet came and took a big dump on the White House. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate the dono, man. Anti-creativity. Okay, so I'm gonna put back on for damage, and we still might be using steady-handed, but for damage, I'm liking the easy peasy step it up and let's see, take the crits off there. Give me some laser pointer and stability there, and then crit wise, we dropped a little bit, so let's find a slot there. Crit chance. Cool. 55, 108. That's all we can do. That's good enough. Rainbow House down. Yeah. Yeah. Who's that? That was that Shannon Tatum that was in that one? Speaking of Nicolas Cage, he's trying to make a comeback, isn't he? He was in a vampire movie the other day. You see that one? It was kind of cheesy. But all his movies have been kind of cheesy lately. It's almost like his direction. Okay, so basically I'm blending the damage here for some consistency and then maintaining our stacks here. We lost the accuracy and damage to targets out of cover. Don't worry, not worried about the rifle damage we lost or the accuracy. So it's only the DTOC really that I might miss. I picked up some armor along the way. So let's see how we do.
Hostile control point identified. Hostiles incoming.
I should have checked the damage on this in the White House. Hooah! Hooah! Our character should have some more sound effects. He should make some oofs. You know what I mean? Little things like that. They sound minor, but that's what the game has kind of got going for it, right? I think it's got... It's, the realism, the environment. That's its edge. People get really good first impressions off of this game. It's weird when these guys fight this way. It's like, where are they? It's like they're on the wrong side, you know? This is their house. They're doing a poor job of defending it. What's kind of nice about this is that you maintain some of your power when you're playing from cover. And then you obviously get the best of both worlds when you're out of cover. Get off my nuts, man. I mean, we don't normally run. Spotter with Umbra, so this is a first for me, actually. Million right there. So we didn't really drop any damage. See that million? That's after we decayed a little bit. So this could be good. This could be good. It's got everything. It's got heals. It's got armor on kill. It's got upfront damage. It's got stacking damage. You know what I mean? It's got the extra skill tier. It's got additional damage to tech. Pretty well-rounded build. Oops. See, that skill tier is going to help against our shield. Definitely, right? And we got the weapon handling too.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Kind of a nice blend. There's a frame drop right there. Speaking of frame drops. Clowns go. Oh, you know what I feel like? It's a good damn barbecue. Who wants the Barbie, man? I just caught a whiff of something. I feel like it was a barbecue. Like just a really good barbecue. Like chicken sounds good right now to me. You know, it was sunny today. Those 50 stacks go pretty quick, you know, timing wise though. You seen that? It's not too big of a deal because we're maintaining that amp damage and it's kind of balancing out Umber nicely, I gotta say. Because we were hitting 1 million without being full stack. That's nice. We were about 3/4 when we were doing that. It's 1 million again. 1,042,000. Remember, we put aside the Fox's prayers, right? It's 1,089,000. Grumpy, are you still in Idaho? Hey, did you figure out your build, Grumpy? Where'd you end up with your pistol build? There's always a roll in there, isn't there? Always a roll. I think I like this one the best. It just seems to be really well balanced. We got armor on kill, we got heal, you know what I mean? We got handling, we got damage from while we're on cover. Because, you know, I say that because with Umbra, you got to get out of cover, and sometimes, you know, you might be in a pinch, somebody pressing you. We got a stronger shield. I think, you know what I mean? I think this might be the best blend. It's very season 11 too, right? We got the one piece Umbra. I'm sorry, Hot Shot, the Ninja with the 3 Umbra. That's the 3 skill tier shield. 4. Let's see, 1, 2. Oh, that's right, because we added the armor core. 1.2 million armor. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. 40% or 35% amp damage. And where's our crits at? We're about, should be about, I guess 150 crit damage, give or take. Maybe more. Okay, I still want to try, Police M4 with rate of fire. You got to find that one, guys. Find the Police M4 rate of fire and put measured on it and then run Umbra. It's pretty fun. Yep. I have that one. I saved it already, so. Yeah, it's the ump. We're working on an ump build specifically. And so just insert favorite fast rifle here kind of build. You know what I mean? So you got your MDR and your ACS. But I like this one. We've gone through that exercise before. It was a while ago, but I did find I like this one the best personally. And some of those might not take the laser pointer, and I remember really liking the laser pointer with this one. So it's actually a really good gun. It's limited in builds. I mean, I wouldn't say like put it on just anything. It's like the meta, no way. You know what I mean? But if you custom build around it, you might really enjoy your rifle build. And so this is what I'm going to do next. Okay, so what I'm going to do is take off the amp damage on the rifle. So I'm going to switch to steady hands, and then we'll still run the pulse. All right, and then we'll keep the +10. We can take the bigger mag here. We could also actually, if we had amp crit damage here, that would be nice. They don't give us a crit mod. We could also add RPMs. That's not bad. Let's add more RPMs. Fuck it. Since we lost some, so let's add 5% more there. We could also add more stability. Actually, you know what? Let's go more stability. No, I'm torn. I'm torn. Let's go rate of fire. All right. I like the concept of the lightning rod too. Actually, we ran that talent on not too long ago in the build lab. We didn't use it. I put it on the I think the D50, and I ran it with Headhunter. So the set, so we're at 12 stacks. And the thing is, I really like steady hands because it feels like you just, every hit is increasing your handling. And that means your handling is only getting better and it sticks around for a while, you know, before it resets. And then because you have the RPMs, you also get it back pretty quick. And I think that will help us take advantage of our RPMs more too. On the head, that is. Yeah, I think so. And I think that's why it's so powerful. It's about squeezing in, ooh, exotic, consecutive shots. I think it really is powerful. Oh shit, I thought that was my guy. Fucking hurt. I think it really is powerful. You know what I mean? On guns like this, because it's about getting 2 headshots in real quick, not just the one, you know? And I think that's why we end up liking it so much. We'll get that grenadier out of here. That chubby. Where'd he go? He was just right there a second ago. You know, so part of the reason, like, the NPCs are painted about because they're so fast, right? I mean, that felt great right there. How much handling do we have? 87% on top of everything else. And misses don't waste it. God, there was this big fat guy back there. He's just now gone. He evaporated. All right. I'm forgetting to get my stacks, aren't I? Yeah. Come on, dude. Fuck. Hey, do any of you guys got gaming chairs out there? If so, I'd love to hear what brand you decided to go with. And if you liked it. If you like it. Or if you regret it. Got his ass. Punk. So you get punk? Yeah, so I picked up a new sponsor for the channel, a gaming chair sponsor, and I'm gonna be able to pass a 20% discount to you guys. I won't make the official announcement yet and who it is, but it's a good, reputable brand that I'm happy to represent. And I just got a chair myself from them. About to put it through the test. It's gold, baby. It's gold. So I'll give it a review and see what, let you guys know what I think of it. The gaming chair industry is changed a lot with the manufacturing overseas and access, right? It's sort of like the headsets in gaming. You guys remember, like, headsets used to be pretty expensive and powerful and kind of brand orientated. A lot of marketing is sort of what you were paying for, right? Quality too, but it was hard to discern. And then because of manufacturing, especially in China, like basically knockoffs is really, a lot of knockoffs came up, but they're in fact made from the same manufacturers that were making the originals of said brand, whatever that brand is, right? And so it just ended up dominating the industry. So I used to work with the Soul Republic guys in my past life. You know, Soul Republic, headphone people. And they used to cater to DJs mostly. But of course, also use civilians. Anyways, so yeah, we was real close with the Soul Republic guys, kind of mostly worked with them in the same building, and so we just kind of became friends, ended up hiring a few of their employees to come work for me and that kind of thing. And they helped us with resources when I was with the startup. And they eventually went out of business because of the manufacturing. And, you know, and then Beats ended up selling itself, the brand really, right, to Apple and so on and so forth, which is really a brand move, not really as much into technology, right? Because the technology is now exploited. And so you can get, like, my point is this, you can get really high quality headphones, right? Gaming headsets, whatever, for like nothing, right? Like 25 bucks. And like, with like comparable quality to like $1,000 brands, you know? Not always, right? But the point is that people are now kind of in this position where they're going, God damn it, I'm fucked. Foam. Get me out of here. I can't unlock it. Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. We are so lucky to be alive. That was all shield right there. But the camera angle or something wasn't letting me break that foam. Anyway, so yeah, like, so now you have this huge access to all of these headphones of all quality, right? And so, but what's happened is that it has changed our mind frame on our purchases, on our technology gaming purchases all around, right? Elite controllers, monitors, whatever. And so we're like, well, shit, you know, maybe it's not as good as Beats or whatever your brand is that you used to prefer for gaming, but it's so much cheaper. It's just like, yeah, I'll sacrifice a little bit of quality because I'm saving $300. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and sometimes that leads to you buying crap and you regret it. And sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you're like, wow, I'm really happy with my quality. And maybe there is better quality out there, but, you know, ignorance is bliss in my scenario because I'm happy with this quality and I'm happy about the price I paid for it. You know what I mean? And there's a difference between like acceptable quality and then, you know, that's all personal preference stuff, right? What are you willing to pay for? And I'm a big quality guy myself, to be honest with you. But with certain things, you know, you gotta It's hard, it's just hard to tell. Reviews are important to me. I'm sure. That's why I think Amazon is like one of my preferred places to shop in the world, because it's just like I rather buy it on Amazon than going to the store and touching it and feeling it. I'd rather buy it on Amazon because those reviews are important to me. You know, quantity of reviews, not like one review. I want quantity of reviews, and hopefully I can find somebody that I can identify with in that review pool to help me discern whether the product is worth me buying or not. But technology is a pain in the ass, you know? It's all made in China. Nothing wrong with that, but there is sometimes, right? Like, how's the quality assurance? You know, they're supposed to have a, you know, manufacturers, American brands are supposed to send somebody over to China to assure quality. You don't necessarily leave it to your manufacturer. You need somebody there to inspect it. And then you hire a contractor to represent you that's a native to that manufacturing territory, right? So Chinese representative that's there on your behalf, maintaining quality standards, not just a translator. But so yeah, otherwise, you know, you should have a rep frequenting. And so it makes it really hard when you go online. Go on to Amazon and look up gaming headphones and look how many freaking brands you get. Oh my God, there's like 10,000 brands. What do you do in that situation? Do you just go with the brand that you are most comfortable with? I mean, that's now kind of a poor strategy, I feel like. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, I know Beats, or I know whatever, Soul, or I know Turtle, you know, and those are my, I'm gonna go with those because they're reputable. But that's what the good side of this all is, like, that's what it's exposed, is that shit, the same people that were making Turtle is making their own off-brand version and using the same materials and same standards of quality and whatever, right? They've learned from us, or the other brands, right? They've learned. And so they don't have the brand reputation, but they have the same product or comparable for fractions of the price. And that can't be ignored anymore. It's now been exposed, right? And that's why it disrupted the whole ear headset industry, you know? Where a lot of these companies went out of business, sold and broke down. But like for my streaming equipment, like I go top notch, you know what I mean? For the most part, I go like with a reputable brand. Let's stream stuff. Oh, Ninja bikes, look at that. All right. I don't need them. See, that's what I'm saying. That you play 3 or 4 hours, you're destined to get at least one exotic in these control points. You guys see me do it basically every day, right? I get like one, hardly ever get more than one though. Okay, here's the deal. So if I'm no longer using the Umbra chest, and the chest and the backpack are what make Umbra ultimately unique, besides the healing, would I be better off with the 3-piece striker? Think about that for a second, because so with this configuration, okay, so Umbra gets you up to 30% RPMs, but if you're not running the chest, you're only getting 15% RPM. And then you're not getting 100% crit damage, you're now only getting 50. So you're getting reload speed at 30%, where Striker would give you weapon handling at 15, which is more valuable. And of course there's a crit chance buff, which we love, which you're gonna lose. But you get weapon handling and RPMs, and then also multiplicative damage. Crit damage is multiplicative damage. It's worth a shot, you know? It's worth a shot. I think I have run 3-piece striker in the past before we had the ninja and liked it. So let me try to assemble something like that and see if we can make it work. All these pieces are gonna have armor, aren't they? Might need to go back to the... Yeah, it's fine. Let's see if I got a red one at least. They all got weapon handling. I can put... You're not going to definitely want the striker chest. There's no way. But we could put that there. And then this could be our hotshot with crits. No, we're probably going to want this to be our hotshot with crits. Run that crit damage. And then where's our crits at right now? 28. You'd almost be better off with a Cheska. But we're gonna lose our heals, but it'd be easier to play. You don't have to worry about going in and out of cover. Uh, 40% crit chance, so I'm gonna have to change something here. I mean, where's that crit damage? Actually, our crit damage is dropped. We're okay. Let's go change some rolls here to lose some armor. Yeah, I got the Elite controller. I'm very happy with it. I can say, though, I've had it for, well, I don't know, about a year. Has it been a year, guys? I don't remember. And it is kind of starting to break down, like my, and it might just be a deep cleaning somehow, but I'm not seeing how I can take off my bumpers because it's bumper issues I'm having. Also, the grips start to peel, but I think there's an aftermarket cover you can put on to help your grips. I mean, like, literally the texture where you put your palms, they start to peel back from your tension of your hand. Yeah, my bumpers are kind of stuck. It's like lost its sensitivity. And so I'm using my paddles, and that's why sometimes I fumble when I'm doing something, because the paddle is not quite as responsive. You can't tweak your paddle responsiveness. Not that I remember. I could take a relook at that. But the bumpers you can, or your triggers you can. The triggers you can, and I don't think you can change your bumper responsiveness either digitally. Let's see if I got some red strikers in here before I start re-rolling things. Yeah, but I need to do it, you know, fuck. I gotta redo my whole office here. Clean it up and reorganize. Yeah, use secret labs. Gotcha. Let's see. So I might be able to just keep that. So 40, 110 is about right for crits. So we don't have all that crit damage anymore. I would like to pull a little bit of crit damage off, but we're pretty stuck here because my pieces are all locked in. And I don't want to travel to another character. I'm using that one, so I don't want to re-roll it. I mean, I would, so where the difference is about 6%. I would like to change about 6% of that crit to go higher by 6, but it's not like really a game changer, so we can get a good feel for it before we go around doing that. Okay, so otherwise everything else is the same. I like that one, the one we were just at, so there's nothing wrong with it, but it just made me think, like, because I usually run the chest. If you don't run the chest, you're kind of in striker territory. You know what I mean? On Umbra, if you don't run the Umbra chest, except you lose the heals, you know, and then a little bit of reload speed, but we're still all right reload wise. But the downside is before we didn't have to stack, now we do, you know. And is 100 stacks going to be too hard for this weapon to maintain? Does the rock and roll help with that scenario? It does take the laser pointer. Let's try, you know, let's try. Is it worth it? Do we pick up enough damage to make it worth it? So we were hitting at 1 million before. Let's start off with the damage version. All right. So, flatline. Just go kind of all in more on damage and then see if that's a good trade. I really like the steady hands. I felt like it was paying off. I felt like I had the best of all the worlds, really. So the difference is, okay, the difference is that you don't actually have to stack Umbra. It's loaded, the stacks are loaded with hits. So it doesn't rely on a very fast weapon to get the most out of it. All right, so if we can maintain this, then it'll be worth it. Because it's an inside, play inside type rifle. Okay, so here we go. Uh, 1.5, wow. That was quite a change. And we're fast. Damn it. I mean, we might not need that extra damage, but 1.5 is a nice place to be. With this RPM. Fuck. Yeah. Be nice to have some of those heals, but the damage is nice. I could have switched to my shotgun, and which is not a bad idea because now we don't have steady hands. If you have steady hands and you switch, you lose it, right? You have to rebuild your stacks, where with flatline, we don't have to worry about it. Is it one piece? So I gotta relook at that dragon. Yeah. I heard that the newest generation, they're getting rid of the weights, the weighted system too. It's a lighter controller. So I could see it was a little tough to maintain, but that might have just been because we were pinned down. God damn, I couldn't move. I was stuck on something. So we got no heals. I see what the problem is. I mean, we got the 10% armor on kill from the chest, but it's noticeable not having the healing from Umbra. Let them worry about that guy. See, we degraded pretty quickly there, so not a problem though. Let's see if we like swapping. See how fast we degraded? It's not bad though, because our weapon swap speed is so fast. Not bad. 1.5 headshot kill, right? Not bad.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Might want a little bit more handling.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
I can feel a little jaggedness on those headshots. Is my shield out or not? What the fuck, man? What's with the delay? That's the paddle thing right there. Like, I hit it with the paddle, and I hear the noise, and it doesn't come out. No loss of power in cover either. So it's just degrading over time. Sometimes more, sometimes less. But yeah, it's pretty hard to maintain it all on its own. So even in that situation where we had a lot of enemies close and personal, it was still degrading. Fucking go, dude. Especially when you're going for a lot of headshots, right? Because that means a lot of misses. Where body shots are easy stacks. Sucker! Shit, there goes my shield. Almost. I know I could take out my shotgun, but this is how I test the builds to their fullest. Put them under pressure, you know? The shotgun would totally take the pressure off, but that's 1.3. 1.3 without stacks. Not bad. I kind of like this version better. 4-piece striker. Not usually a big fan with striker on with these fast rifles, but with this compensate, there's a compensator here, right? So because we got spotter and flatline staying with us all the time. So even as our striker degrades, we're maintaining a high 35% amp damage base.
Supply room access unlocked.
And so compensates for that fast degrade because it's degrading fast. You know, even when we're in those high pressure moments, it's very difficult for me to maintain it. I think this might be the better one. And so a couple of things to look at. I think I would like a little bit more handling to make some cleaner headshots in there. And then, so we could try just by going with steady-handed, except then that's gonna mess with our weapon swapping a little bit. Because that gets up to 100 stacks. Not the end of the world either, though, because it's not damage we're losing there. So if we lose it, we lose it. We could be okay with that. Something to consider. I mean, it'd be easy to put... I mean, if we took out the scope, we could put the mod there. We already got the stability there. That's what we're after, is the stability, really. We got 30% there. Striker's bringing 15. So there's 45 right there. I mean, where are we at? 675 stability. I mean, that should be good, apparently, but it's... I don't know. And then I would like to swing that crit chance a little bit higher. That's going to require a different piece because all of our mods are in place. So that's affecting us a little bit, I think, because our crit damage is too high for our crit chance, but not a ton. Because I noticed even when our stacks were down about 35, 40%, there's another MDR with the right stats. Look at that. We were hitting at 1.3 million. So it's all around higher damage. And then we lose the heals. And, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let me delete something. How can I not delete something? I mean, there's no way I was picking up shit that along the way. Well, I think I can delete that MDR at least. Now that I've got a better one. That's what I want to grab. So the only way to get more stability is losing the scope. That kind of sucks. Because I like the scope. So with this one, let's put it on real quick. What can we put down here? It does take the laser pointer. That's good. And we can put the Omega suppressor here. And it'll run the 8X. And then mods. No skin. It's got 20 rounds. So I would probably put stability here too. Oh, it's fast. And how's that compare? Now let's look at the comparison. So USC on the right. Same damage. It's slower. Same damage, but it's speed. But we pick up a mod. And it's a good mod. It's 20% stability. So if we look at that MDR, that should be 95% stability. It's worth the shot, right? Let's change that talent.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Definitely worth the shot. I like the speed, so I don't want to lose that speed, but wait, I gotta look. Did we add speed to that MDR instead of stability? We should have had stability there, right? I'm sure it was right. I'm into USC. One of them we added speed. I think that was the steady hands one. Let me just make sure.
Control point nearby.
Yeah, okay, we had the right one. Let's just change the talent. Let's try the MDR. Put the shotgun here. Otherwise, what I'm looking for really is more stability, and we're out of slots. So the only way to do that is to change our handling, which we can do. We can add one handling mod and drop our crit damage just a little bit. We're hitting hard enough to do that. So listen, this is what I'm trying to tell you, is that we're hitting so hard that it comes down to landing those headshots. Okay, so at 1.5 million, if we drop to 1.4, you are not going to miss it. You know, you're not going to miss that damage. But missing a 1.4 million value headshot that's going into the air, you are missing a lot when it comes to your time to kill and survivability. So landing shots is going to be important. And so is important to be able to get this build to make sense. And that's why the other versions felt so great, is because we were landing so many of the headshots, even though the damage was less on a per crit basis. It kept the enemies at bay because we were killing them faster or staggering them, or a combination of. So the easiest fix is to add just a little bit more weapon handling to the USC if we don't like the MDR.
Reinforcements en route.
Thanks for the stacks. Sounds funny, this gun, huh? Oh god. More foam. God, they make it painful the way they fucking move, though. Where's your fucking guy, huh? .485 right there. Come on, guys. Fuck. Get in the fight. She went right for that gas tank. You see that? I don't know if I like the way this one shoots. Feels different. In a bad way. Is it the speed? You know, with these slower weapons like pistols and rifles, the smallest change in RPM is an impact to the build. That's why the Doctor's Home feels so great. It's because it's only a little bit faster, but it makes a difference. I'm trying to wham on that trigger as fast as I can, man. It's as good as it gets. Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't know. Sometimes it's like the G8 or yeah, I think that's what it is, right? So let's try the steady hands we were talking about version now. Steady hands with striker.
Detected. Near my location. Guarded by hostiles.
It's a cadence thing. It's a weapon design thing. It's not, you know, like a build thing sometimes with the weapon. Sometimes it look better. A weapon will look better on the stats page, and then you try it and you're like, why don't I like it better than the weapon I was running? It's better on paper, you know? It's just the design of it, the way it handles. The things you can't change. Yeah, this feels way better. See that? How I could put those last 4 shots like all in the head nice and clean. Yeah. Yeah, there's just something about steady hands and these fast rifles that I like. SOCOM M1A. Nope. Come on, dude.
Hostile detected.
The M1As are kind of annoying because of their small mags, even the CQVs. Okay, so notice I'm not going to stack up damage here, okay? That's 1 million without stacking up damage, so that's good, I think. That's what I'm saying, it's less damage, but in theory, we're landing more of those shots on the head at 1 million. Less misses. If I get this fucking guy to stand still, though. Do you see? Can you tell when it changed? When it turned off? Steady hands? Yeah, it's gonna be a tough call for me. Steady hands or flatline? The other way for me to know really is to add one, another roll of weapon handling to striker ultimately. Big Sarge!
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Appreciate you jumping in, Big. Welcome to the club, man. Be sure to head on over to my YouTube homepage at the top. There's a Players Club Perks channel. Playlist, I should say. Jump in on that. Check out the builds and see if there's something in there that you like. All right. No. So yeah, okay, so the next test, because it's very close, you know, I could, that handling just makes this thing feel really good. So, but there's an edge, right? And, you know, obviously when I look down, I'm like, oh my God, I love the weapon handling. Every time I think that, and then I look at the meter that's on the gun, it's at about 80%. You know what I mean? That's where it's at, which means add the 30% weapon handling from, hot shots, and then we're at that puts that 110% or more. So that's some serious power there. So what I can do is add, what I can do next is add that. So let's add that weapon handling and then swap this back to the power version. All right, so we're gonna go flatline again, and then everything else should be the same. So we lost a little bit of crit damage there, but hoping that doesn't matter, and maybe even do it again, you know, add 16. All right, and see if, or even more. Yeah, there we go. Let's see where does that put us. 3486. Let's do that. So I added 24 and then replaced it with the amp damage here. Let's see where our crits are at, and then
Control point identified.
yeah, the chest piece I'm wearing is the one you get from the mission, the manhunt. It's the reward. Which I'm not wearing it now, but where does it go? There it is, stovepipe. That's the one. Yeah. Pretty cool looking thing. Oh yeah, they fixed the gloves, right? So we should be able to put on our new metalhead gloves. Oh, those are pretty cool. We hadn't seen those yet, huh? Wow. Those are some bangers, huh? You don't want to get punched with those things. Jesus H. Looks like they're wool gloves. They're like knitted. Wow, have you guys seen these yet? So these are the ones that were supposed to come with the outfit. If you don't have the outfit, you should definitely join us on Twitch. The drops are activated on Twitch. So the metalhead shirt's actually pretty cool. I like running it. It's actually pretty cool dealio there. And then let's put on a hat, I guess, huh? What's a good metalhead hat? To do the headbanger boogie. That's kind of a cool hat that they gave us, right? The problem solver helmet. And then I could put my metal face on. I like the metal face. It's probably what I would wear in real life too. This or the Bandito one. I like this one. I like the survivalist one. That's pretty cool, huh? The rivet mask. That one's cool. And then, of course, the Bandito one. The sugar skulls. That one. All right, cool. So, yeah, we got our metal gloves. It matters. I get 5% more XP per kill when wearing my favorite outfits. Yeah, they just fixed it on Tuesday, the bug. Along with the XP change. Okay. Come here, you fuckers. Okay, so we're running damage now. Oh yeah, 1.4. I think that's the balance. That was 1.4. You see that? And so that's what I'm saying. Like you just not gonna tell the. We took off 24% crit damage, and I could feel those headshots tighten. Aw, fuck you. Oh, you dick. Really? Yeah, the survivalist mask came with, I think it was the Halloween event, apparel event. Which, so you should be able to buy the apparel, and then when you get the full outfit, I believe it unlocked that. All right, try that again. Man, they love this little area here, huh? They're always going in there. Yeah, clean. Obviously, when they're running jagged and stuff like that, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. But like, when you got that straight shot on them like that, you want to see lots of headshots there. I think we want to increase our crit chance a little bit. God damn. I do miss those Umber heals though, huh? Oh, ho, ho. That's great. I'm gonna try to do the weapon swapping thing. Go get some quick stats. Feels perfect. Stability wise, perfect. Not too much, not too little. Come on, man. I was fucking busting on that thing. You see how stable it is? Ah, fucking shield.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
God, I wish we had more heals though. 10% just doesn't feel like enough on a rifle build. So I think we do need to up our crit chance just a little bit. What's our crit stats at? 34. Yeah, I would want to see that to 40. Otherwise, the build is great. So yeah, we need like 40% crit chance, maybe 42, something like that. God damn, these guys, they're torturing me. Not getting out of cover and shit.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, it's important to be able to switch weapons, I think, to get the most out of your build. So that's nice to be able to keep flatline. Fuck. .429. See, even when we're hitting at 1,000,000, the time to kill is great. It's just about not missing, you know? It really is. It's, I'd be happy with 1,000,000 with all those, if we're landing all our headshots, you know? Oh, he's stuck in my shield. 1.5. 1.489 it was, to be exact. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think you need to almost be better off with the Bellstone instead of the perfect spotter. Because I bet you that a little bit of 1% regen in between kills would be really helpful. You know?
Access unlocked.
I mean, you lose the 5% armor regen, but... Oh, look, we lost an armor core with that move, too. We'd probably want to bring that back, which isn't going to hurt us.
Hostiles.
We at 1.5 million, that's, you know... Like I said, I'd be happy with 1,000,000 if we're landing the headshots. And so that's why I think that was a critical positive move to add the weapon handling there in those 3 slots. And I don't really think we need to add any more, but what I would like to see is our crit chance up 1 notch. You know, I would like to see this up to by 6%. And so take this down to 80, push this to 40, and that would be perfect. 40, 80 be perfect. I mean, an easy way to do that for those of you that hate the scope, easy, right? I mean, that's easy. You're not going to miss the damage I like it. For me, it's more than damage though. Okay, so for me, it's more that it's also about accuracy. I feel like I do a better job at hitting those headshots with it when I'm zoomed in. And then, but this one, you know, you can click into zoom still, so it's not as aggressive of a zoom. So we could showcase that. But yeah, so otherwise, just getting the crit chance is now in equation 3886, 40% basically is what I was trying to get to. And from there, we could add the armor back by swapping to a better chest there, and which is also easier for your farm. And we're at the same values there. And so that's not going to negatively affect. I don't know if you've done your testing yourself, but putting on 1-2 armor cores on any build like hardly changes its damage. For me, like the differences are usually when I'm running the memento, and that's what influences my decision or how I'm playing. And so if I'm playing legendary shield peak strategy, then like I'll go all red, even though I don't need to, but it's like, well, I'm not taking any damage and the extra armor is not gonna really do anything for me except for take damage away. So I'll just go all red because, you know, I'm playing behind a shield and a wall basically. So, but otherwise, you know, adding 1 or 2 armor cores, it's not taking off any critical damage unless you're on the edge as it is because you don't have good offensive stats, but we got some decent offensive stats. So I guess we could showcase this without the 8x scope and see how it does. Otherwise, I think it's good. I think that was a good move there. Fast play rifle. Yeah, so the one we're running, USC 45, I did like better than the Urban MDR. Yeah, the Urban MDR didn't sound good, and its shot cadence was not only the RPMs weren't only slower, but it just, I don't know, it just didn't feel very good. I have used that rifle before and liked it. I think it was probably reanimated, or maybe the Golden Bullet. I remember it being a special event. I thought we would need a rifle gear set too, you know? I mean, what would it be? I feel like Negotiators is a good rifle gear set, even though it's not dedicated to rifles. I was hoping we would get it with Season 11. It would be easy to make Hot Shot some sort of hybrid that direction.
Reinforcements en route.
I mean, we're doing it anyways, right? We're using the... Getting everything on fire here. There's no balance to that ounce, is there? See this shit. Why is she on fire? Yeah, I don't know about not using the scope. I really don't, guys. Like, using a rifle without a scope seems very ineffective, you know? I mean, when they're that close, it's fine, but like, they play at ranges, and that's kind of one of the rifle's strengths. I mean, not when I use it, though, obviously. I'm like running around like a weirdo. But that's why I like the option, but I could still play inside with the scope, but so that's why I usually default for it. It's like, might as well get the extra damage. I mean, this feels good, though. I like the option to zoom. I wish every scope had that toggle capability. But especially for those slower rifles, you know, they're playing from outside type weapons and... .245, and it feels amazing because we're landing a shot. 1.2. Yeah, so you're not missing any damage. Really, I'm out of that fucking... Oh, God. That irritates me, this fucking accuracy on that shit. Oh, God, how are they behind me, man? That's the one thing I'm missing is that Umbra heal. I'm gonna load up for that boss. Didn't load up enough. They love to walk sideways on you. They know that.
Incoming hostiles detected.
God damn. She ran so far away. 1.1. Why? You saw all those shots landed, and I'm running. Sometimes I feel like these things are invulnerable. I don't know what that is. It's not the first time either. Like, will you be well on the chain, mind you, on the chain, and I'm running technician that should be doing more damage against that. That is considered a robotic. Maybe it's a lack of health damage, but still. Stop moving like that, dude. Come on, line up, line up. Because some of these guys are really annoying to fight, huh?
Hostile detected.
They love to go back there. It's their favorite spot.
Right on top of me.
I just switched to the shotgun. How'd that happen? .245 or something like that. So yeah, it's a drop in damage, but when you're landing the headshots, it's not really noticeable. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Execution style. Oh, more rogues. Well, I guess I'll play no scope against them.
Agent detected.
Oh, great. The Tuska's shooting at me too. Fuck. Fucking warhound, huh? Look at those stacks. Thank you.
Seeker mine detected. Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Oh my god. That was annoying. Used to be a gas tank there. Where'd it go? Ooh, he just meleeed her down, didn't he? Oh, they got the fire bucket.
Agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
Fucking stupid dog, where are you? Messing with my life, man. Too far for a shotgun, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Because he's annoying. Let's see what we got. Contractors. Ooh, it's a nice contractors too. But got him. The Warehouse could be, I mean, it's so annoying how they like, they can put out so many shots, no reload. And you're running and they're just wailing on you the whole time. You're like, ah! There's more? Okay, fuck this dog. And then they run away from you too. It's like, you were chasing me the whole time. Yeah, rifles are my favorite thing to use against tech, I gotta say. Feels like you're wasting your time. I mean, it would be nice to have a set that allows you to use the Ravenous in a way that we we can't right now. I mean, I can't come up with a Ravenous build that I can stand behind, you know? I mean, I could throw a build at you, but if you ran it, you'd hate me. The Ravenous needs to be a legendary acceptable weapon, and it's just no way. You're really full, huh? So, yeah, I mean, I think that's it. I guess, you know, for me, there wasn't bad to go with the crit chance mod. I mean, it definitely helps when somebody's in your face. But let's do a quick damage check and see where we're actually at. And then, is there a way for me to roll something to crit chance? It would have to come off of one of the crit damage slots. I need a better mask to do that, so no. Need one more crit chance slot to be happy with it, but otherwise, good. And I have it on another other character, so it's not a biggie. Still want to fast travel for that little dealio. So let's see where we're at. So today we're using the fastest rifles. And so primarily the USC 45. And that's because I've focused on I've done the other ones before and I've ended up with USC 45 knowing that I liked it better. And so with this, we should be at about 1.4 million, I think, right? Does that sound right? 1.419, yeah. Takes a second for that laser pointer to kick in. Yeah, pretty consistent. And so will we just want 1.5? Wow, 1.5. It's all the same at that point. 1499. Depends on where they consider the head, apparently, right? So, But you want to see more crits than what we're seeing there. I mean, anything's acceptable over 1 million. I mean, I'm happy with down to 800,000 if I'm landing it on the head, right? So body shots are going from 500, 479 on health. But those are actually decent. It's just that you don't have the rounds and the RPMs to support heavy body shot building. So 892 on the body there. So really 1,900,000, 800 on the head. We're happy all the way down to 800 on the head, I think. If you're landing consecutive headshots, and that's what the weapon handling is doing, and the extreme amounts of weapon handling, why steady hands is amazing, because it allows you to get 2-3 quick headshots in before the enemy starts doing his fucking cartwheels. You know what I'm saying? And so, because you can have the best headshot rifle build in the game, but when he starts doing his cartwheels, you're going to be starting to miss shots, and that just majorly F's with your time to kill. You know, and so you got to do as much damage on when the enemies square on you, and when they start walking sideways, and like you don't have the RPMs to catch him, and you know what I mean. You're missing everything. It's really annoying. So you want to get the enemy in a square up position, like straight on, and just wham them really fast, which we were able to do. And when you're not, it can be a little frustrating, I got to say. You know, the reality is that if you're playing against an enemy and he starts doing the sideways crab walk on you, switch over to your shotgun and just get him out of the fucking way. You know what I mean? Move on to the next one. If you can not, there's no punishment for switching to your shotgun on this build. Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, it's going to be a benefit because it's going to help you peek out your stacks. You know? So it's actually a really interesting build that way. Now it's an aggressor build, so I think, you know, with this one you do want to pull in a little bit closer to take advantage of it. It puts you in an interesting position also because look, all right, this is a crazy change, okay? Bear with me. We put on the striker backpack, right? Now you're gonna lose a red core there, so keep that in mind. And then you take off the knees. Well, you can't really, but I want to try to keep this. But if we lost this, what would we go to? Foxes, right? So yeah, we put this on the. I mean, you don't want to try to run the striker's chest. I think that would be a mistake. So foxes with the rifle, you'd be degrading way too fast. There we go. So 40, 98, that's about right. Oh, wait. Now I got an extra armor core there, I realized, but let's just see. Obviously, the memento would be really good here, but I'm avoiding it on purpose. The memento's easy. An easy win. Okay, so let's see what we do here. So less damage, 1-3, and I don't think that's the armor core either, right? We're down 30% weapon damage there. Okay, do you see why? And we lost our handling. So the reason why we're down 30% weapon handling, we lost a lot of weapon handling actually, but we lost the red core off the ninja, and the blue core, and the skill tier. So our shield gets weak and gets broken now in this scenario, and then we lost a red core here, so I could change the gloves. And see if we can get a little bit closer, but there's no value coming out of the striker backpack with the setup is my point. So all we did was lose power, shield strength, and so these, because everybody says, oh, well, you're losing too much damage when you don't run the striker backpack or when you run the ninja over it, you know? But it's not, so sometimes, absolutely sometimes. But in other situations, well, you're losing a red core and then you're losing some other things, whatever those are. So we lose a lot by running this backpack, okay? So one of the things I want to show you that you're losing is you're losing 10% armor on kills. So we have no survivability anymore, right? So we got the same level of armor, we're down a red core, and we're missing 30% weapon handling plus, okay? Because I had additional weapon handling rolls. So, yeah, we're down 24, 30. We're on 55% weapon handling and 10% armor on kill and a red core. And a skill tier. So our shield can break. So this is a worse build. I wouldn't recommend this build at all, actually. But let's see what it does for damage just to get it, the damage thing out of the way, because people are always like, oh, it's not worth running the ninja bike because you're gonna lose damage, too much damage. Sometimes. Okay, let's see what we can do. Can we clear 1.5 million? 1.9. It's pretty good right there. Anything? So non-crit. Oh wait, we gotta look at that. Sorry. Our crit values are about right? Where are they? 46, 98. That's about right. Not much of a change there. We picked up damage to targets out of cover, so that's really the win. I think, right? I think that was really the win. But we could do that with the ninja bike. So don't be confused by that. And maybe we would. Let me put this back on real quick. Let's see. Okay, that's good. So the loss of weapon handling. So that wasn't all the striker. So let's see what our value is with the. Actually, we might be able to put that back on. Yeah. So we're at 1.7, 1.8. So it's not the striker backpack that's doing it. So 1.76 rounded to 1.8. Okay, so if we now put on this, well, we already know where we were. We were at 1.9. So it's 200,000 difference if you run that backpack, the striker backpack. But you lose your armor kill, you lose a skill tier, and accuracy and weapon handling. So, but I wonder, like, are we better off 4098? Let's see here. Crit damage. Where did we have our weapon handling? Down here. Was this piece, wasn't it? No. Yes. No. What gloves were we running? The hotshot gloves? I think we were. Yeah. God, it'd be nice to have our cake and eat it too, wouldn't it? I mean, would we like this build without hotshot and just roll off some of this crit damage to more weapon handling? You know what I mean? Maybe, right? So this is the thing, okay? So like I said before, like, this is the thing. So I'd be happy with 1 million damage if we were landing the headshots. You see what I'm saying? It's not about power when you got so many misses that it affects your time to kill, you know? I mean, a little bit about power. You can compensate a little bit with more power, of course. So I'm not saying that you can't, but you want those consecutive headshots in there, and we need that stability to do it. But this isn't horrible, but that target's not moving. You know what I mean? So we're at 53% stability, and I think we were at 130 before, weren't we? Let's put that back together real quick, because I don't remember. Striker, weapon handling, and then this had hotshots weapon handling here. So I think this is our original configuration when we walked in. And so our stability is at 100. Pretty damn good. You know, so, and I think our time to kill, it was never about our time to kill, it was about our misses, which is time to kill, but it wasn't about our damage is my point, it was about our misses. So, but I like the foxes. I mean, the foxes is a nice lift, so this is like 1.3, was that where we were at? I don't remember anymore. 1.4, yeah, almost 1.5. Yeah, 1.5, 1505, okay. So the foxes bring in. It's because it's that multiplier that we don't have, of course. It's not the damage from the rifle damage. Let's see. Foxes bring in. let's pump this up a little bit. So we're at 15052, 17. Yeah, 174, about 1.8. I mean, that's nice. I like that. But to roll with it and feel good about it, because if I'm out there missing a bunch of shots, I'd be like, oh, back to that. You know, what if we ran it with this instead? Let me put this back to stability. See how if that meets us in the middle, I'd be happy with that. Because then I could drive more crits back into the build. What am I out of ammo? It's not shooting. Here it is. Okay, it's stronger. And I could add crits back on the build. Oh, I want to be able to do both. That sucks. Ooh, with max headshot damage, that's nice. What up, G-Rob? Yeah, we're at the kind of like the tail end of this rifle build. I'm like, oh, I'm going in circles right now because it all feels good. I want my cake and eat it too. It's I want the Fox's prayers with the 30% weapon handling. The only way to do that is to run the striker's chest, really, right? And let's see. Let's try this for a second. Bear with me. And let's say, like, what if we only maintained the 50% on the chest, you know, and we didn't worry about peeking it out? What kind of damage are we getting, you know? So everything else should be the same. You know what I mean? Like, what if we didn't go full tail? So it's like, because we know it's going to degrade and we're not going to be able to maintain. So we lose a lot. But if we do that, we no longer need to run the laser pointer. And then we're into gunner and we get our armor on kill back. But if we run this, we don't need steady hands. Okay, swapping. We don't need both. I mean, it's nice to have both, but we don't need to. Okay, this is peak, obviously. So 1.8. Let's let that degrade. Because the reality is the enemy's going to be making you miss, and that's going to degrade. Yeah, so not 1.5, not really a win. So about halfway, we're about the same, right? It's the same, though. It's the same with the possibility to go higher. However, we lose our armor and kill, and that would be a bummer, right? Because we were barely pulling it off with 10% armor on kill. So that's a pipe dream, basically. And then if we go striker, knees, weapon handling. So this is where we were when we walked in, and this puts us at 1.5. Yeah. All right, let's try it then. How were we? With the highest value, and then go out there and see if we like it. That's the only way to know. So, striker here. And then Fox is here. And I think we can't run the backpack because then we'd have no armor and kill unless we went to gunner, and then we'd have to lose that for focus basically, which is great, but nobody's gonna want to run it. So we have to run the ninja. Don't have to, but we need the survivability, and we get access to the amp damage. So okay, and this is a little over crit damaged, but so you know it's gonna give us a little false damage reading, so keep that in mind. But that's all right. Just keep that in mind. Apparently that's not a head. Are we not pulsing here, buddy? Pulse is on. There we go. $1.7. Okay, let's get out there. So what we're gonna be looking at is the handling, all right, and saying, can we pull it off? We're gonna miss too many headshots and then hate our lives. I'm just not. I think we started with this version, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We did, but we weren't running the striker set with it. We were running. God, I don't remember where we started. It wasn't Umbra. We eventually went to Umbra. I think it was pieced together. Yeah, we had like Providence and One Piece Hot Shot. I don't remember what the other piece was. Oh, it was the yeah, that's right, Walker Harris. We had Walker, we had the contractor's gloves, we had the foxes, and then we were moving things around. That's right. Yeah. So we did start with the foxes. I like the idea of the foxes, but let's see. But we don't really need the accuracy. It's more of the stability. And then I hate not running the hotshot piece with this kind of weapon. So that's kind of why I'm on the fence about it. Come on. Ooh, you see that grenade? Fuck you. Right as I arrived. Oh shit, didn't see you there, buddy. So we're really looking at the handling, all right? And seeing if we can manage. Don't you do it. Again, double foam me, fucker. Oh, another foam guy. Perfect timing, huh? Good combo. Oh my god, how many times are I gonna get right foamed? He's not giving me that backpack. Not bad. I mean, it's playable, I guess. I mean, he's a big old target. We don't want to go off of him, but we did a good job managing the other guys, right? That's not bad. Let me see. What's my handling at? Because we still have some, right? We got a little bit there. Maybe if I change a couple of these crit damages to handling just to balance that out a little bit, that might be worth it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Ooh. The mods are really helping, making the choices about the stability mod. I mean, imagine without the stability mod. I mean, this wouldn't be fun at all.
Incoming hostiles detected.
And look at these guys. Fuck. This is why I like the snipers better than the rifles. That's why I kind of have mixed feelings about people forcing people to use the M1A as a mandatory build in certain content. It's like, no. Lots of misses on that head. Small mag, frequent reloads, and a very slow reload. It's like they're gonna perform better with an assault rifle. It's not about power. It's, you know, it's about landing shots. And landing shots, when it comes to survivability, isn't about necessarily killing the enemy as much as it is not being standing there reloading while they're wailing on you. You know, it's like, and that reload is pretty painful on the M1A. This isn't that bad. I think, you know, if it's workable. But the damage, I'm not sure how much it's helping me. You know what I mean? Because I'm not seeing, like, because I'm comfortable without even using the striker stacks. And so, you know, like I said, I mean, you'd have to test this out for yourself and see what you think. But like, for me, it's like, I'm happy, literally, no joke, not exaggerating. Like, I'm happy with 1,000,000 damage on the head. Crit or not, doesn't matter to me, just 1,000,000. As long as I'm landing that headshot, you know? So yeah, it's great when I'm hitting at 1.3 or 1.5 or 1.6 or 7, but if I'm not landing the headshot, my time to kill is the difference is like a bullet or two, you know? So that's 1.5 right there on that boss. So right there was a perfect example. So it took me maybe 3 or 4 shots before I actually landed that first one, and then once I landed the shots, he died. So what if I was landing more but at less damage, right? I mean, nobody's gonna be perfect out here, but I feel like that's sort of the RPM conundrum. You know, you pick up a weapon that has all these amazing RPMs, but you're missing so many shots. It's the same conundrum with the LMGs. It's the LMG conundrum too, right? Like, you pick up this giant mag and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna shred it, but no, you're missing that mag. That mag is going to nowhere land. You know? It's like they give you a bigger mag just so you can miss, because the weapons aren't very precise, and there's not enough counter to it. Sometimes it does depend on the weapon and the how they play out. Is it a vertical rise? Is it rising left to right? The stability, the recoil patterns. Because if the rise is pretty vertical, then it's relatively easy to compensate. But this isn't bad. I mean, I would roll this. But I gotta admit, it's sort of the same. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I try to say, try not to judge the build by its power too much. Judge it by its time to kill. That's the same but different. You know what I mean? But time to kill is what we're really after. That's why I say that, because it's just like, yeah, you know, so I got higher damage, but I'm missing more shots. And so sometimes the damage is working for me, and sometimes it's not working at all. Technically working against me, because I could otherwise have more handling. So I think you just basically end up in the same place, you know? And so I think it just comes down to what really matters to you. Feel it out. But for me, it's kind of the wow factor that I'm looking for, and the power isn't giving me the wow factor that really high stability was. I was excited about the build when I was seeing those shots go wham, 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 real quick on the head, and that happening a lot more often than this one. They happened that way a few times too, like that last kill that was right here, as a matter of fact. I mean, we just cleaned them out real quick, right? It was just like wham, 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 wham. But it didn't happen enough to make the build feel exciting. Definitely effective, no doubt. I would 100% recommend this build. 100% recommend this build. I mean, it's like one of the strongest USC rifle builds you could probably play. We even showed with the backpack. It's better than the Striker backpack, hands down. I can't argue that. Okay, this is better than the Striker backpack, because you would lose the red core. You would lose your 1.2 million armor if you went to the red core. You would lose your armor on kill, and your shield would get weaker. So this is the hands down better, and you would lose weapon handling in the form of accuracy and whatever. And so I would definitely run this over the backpack, Striker backpack. But I think for the wow factor, I think we're gonna probably either lose the foxes or lose flatline. You know, so for me, I'd probably lose flatline and go steady-handed, because it's gonna surpass. What do you call it? Hot shots. Now, you could totally go the other way. You could totally argue this, right? And so we're gonna run it real quick. But you could totally argue this and be like, but hot shot's always on, and that's true. You know what I mean? So I am myself torn. Where actually, if I were to, maybe I should rethink that, because flatline is always on too. Is damage to targets out of cover always on? No, right? Because sometimes they're in cover. And we don't need the accuracy. But if I put this back to the Striker setup that we had, so if I ended up going this way, okay, then I'm back. I would keep flatline. So it's a tough choice. It's a really tough choice. I mean, they're all good, but I know the handling, whatever version of these two in the end, whether you go flatline or steady-handed, whether you go hot shot or Fox's Prayer, I think the handling is what's giving it the wow factor. You know, so no matter what, you're gonna like the build. But if you're looking for that, oh my God, the USC feels great, then don't sleep on the handling. And I'll just leave it for you guys to decide. I'm going to have to play with it more personally to figure it out, actually. So several more missions. You know, I'm going to have to like run one, like across 3 or 4 missions like this one. Run it like just like this for 3 or 4 missions straight. And then change the talent, take off hot shots, put on foxes, run it for 3 or 4 missions. But it's going to be one of these 2 builds for me. Even though the other one was technically putting out higher damage and it is playable, I'm looking for the wow factor at this stage of my game. And I want the build to feel great and fun and feel like it's worth me running. And they're all effective, so they already checked that box. You know what I mean? They're all effective. So cool, everybody. Well, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna let you all off the hook early tonight. Not that early. It's almost 9 my time. But I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow being Thursday, and then yeah, start working on the next build. Actually, what I want to work on next is, you know how we made this high armor on kill build, this crazy one, which I'm having a lot of fun with. It's actually very good. I want to find a way. Actually, let's save this one here, huh? So we don't lose it. But I want to find a way to get 2 pieces of Hunter's Fury on this. That's my goal, and still one-shot chain kill elites. Can we do it? You think? So like. So that'd be 20% armor on kill. And so the one way to do it is to get Bellstone or Uzina Getica onto my chest piece, right? And then put Hunter's Fury on my gloves, get rid of the 511s, and put it on the second piece on the knees or the holster, depending on what I move, which would probably be Bellstone. But we were on the edge with damage, and so I don't know if it's possible, but I want to find a way. I want to find a way. Anyways, that's my next task, and if I can get 2-piece hotshot on that, it'll be officially the highest and easiest armor on kill build to run, right? The easy armor on kill. Crazy high too. I think it'd be 10% more than where we're at, so that I think pushes us to 55% armor on kill without running preservation. And then you could even still run preservation and really push it to the max. But yeah, so that's what I want to try to work on. And I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if we're going to have the damage to do it, because we barely got the damage we need to do it now, as we said. So, all right, everybody. Catch you later. Enjoy the new build. Remember, Stovepipe's AR build is pinned at the top of the chat. Catch you later. Good night.
Tuxedo out.